Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. It's fine. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't freak out. Don't panic. But there are people in chat. What? Oh, hi. Hand dance at times. How we all doing? Did my scene change work? Or is my stream playing? What's going on? Stream delay? What? Did my scene not change? Hang on. Or was my stream just lagging that badly? No, my stream's lagging. Okay, it's fine. My stream deck was playing funny buggers earlier, so I didn't actually know whether it changed the scene or not, so it's fine. Hi! Thank you still for the bitters. Appreciate your face. Okay, there we go. I'm caught up to chat now. There we go. Well, not caught up, but I'm back to where I need to start reading from, is what I meant. Hi Dale! Hi Zen! Hi there! Hi Cypher! How are y'all doing? Gray, hello! Poor dance. I did one of those. Oh yeah, nails. I have a new colour on today. Although I'm trying a new base coat and it's underwhelming. So we're just going to ignore the bit where the tips are all janky. We're just going to look at the colour because it's pretty. I'm wearing Atomic Sour Apple Red. Ooh, bright. I assume. Craigie is very teal because what it was bigger than that. Buttons! I pressed the button. Oh god, panic. Cypher panics. Don't panic! I said don't panic! Oh my god. Runs around yelling about missing squirrels! They have been missing. I just dropped my phone. Oh no! Hopefully not like on the plate or on the floor, because like cat hair. Cypher's still panicking. Everybody's panicking. Oh my god. Dale with the bitters. Thank you, Dale. Today's color is shiny teal. It is. It's really nice. Again, we're not going to look at the tips because they're all chipped. I also had to cut my nails, like all the way down. Like this is the shortest I've had them in forever. Like this is not, this feels wrong. But I got them to the length that I like them at, which means I have at most like 3 days before they start causing me issues. And I really didn't want to cut them or even like file them down or anything. And so I just kind of left it and then I snapped 3 of them off. So yeah. Had to cut them all off and now I'm sad. But they are a pretty colour, so there is that. Good time zone, bunny lads, how are you? Very bright! Acid green, I like ready for birthday week. Oh yeah, it's Devil's Birth level update, hell yes. I have 0 reason to panic. Very good. As long as one can locate one's towel, everything fine. Fork to ah, dang it. New fork acquired. Good call. If the undercoat is underwhelming, put it on top as overcoat to make it overwhelming. You'd just have that coat and be whelmed. Hi, Oz. You deb. I actually couldn't have that one as a top coat. Because it's designed to be sticky when it dries. So having that on top would be really bad. But yes. There's one of these days I just want to be whelmed. I'm very rarely underwhelmed, and I'm most definitely most of the time overwhelmed. But sometimes I just want to be whelmed. Can we have some nice middle ground level of whelm? That would be good. Oz with the bitters, thank you, Oz. Dude, that pic of me until it just got. Oh my god, that was so funny. I think I was scrolling down Blue Sky and saw it, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, you know, I don't tend to like ping often, but I was like, no, I have to for that one. I have to keep mine that shot, or they start shattering, engage in edit. Yeah, mine. Okay, so like, Because I like mine just beyond the length of my fingers. Anything longer than that and I start going a bit like they get in my way, they kind of annoy me. But yeah, I'll get them to the right length that I really like. And then it's usually 2 days, but yeah, if I get to like the 3rd day, I'll start like chipping them, or like I'll do something and just snap them off. I also have this issue where like the ends of my nails kind of like flake off in layers. Like the top layer of the nail starts coming off, and I don't know what causes that, but yeah. And I had a little bit of that going on with a couple of the nails that I hadn't snapped off, so I'm just like, you know what, fresh start, just just cut it all off, get it all back to neutral, and then yeah. But they, oh, let's see. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit, that is bright. Like, I kind of figured from the word atomic that they would be, but holy shit. That's pretty. I wish I could do arts. I cannot. Argan oil and biotin supplements plus keep them polished, it helps a lot. Ooh. Where's my post-its? Where did I put my post-its? Oh, there. Notes. I've gotten really good at taking notes. I bought like a multi-pack of post-it notes. I've got one here, I've got one in the kitchen, and I've got one at my computer desk. And I'm definitely getting better at remembering to write things down. Argan oil and biotin. Notes for later. Although I should probably make a habit of taking better notes, because one of the previous notes on there I don't remember what it was for. That's for us. That's for devil. Oops. Some base coats are really meh, depends on your body chemistry stuff. You tried the... I don't know what that is. I used to use... Oh, what was it? Forgotten the brand. It was a peel-off base coat, but it was like glue. It was like white, dry clear, so it was more like a glue rather than the like the ones that look like clear polish. And that one was great. I could like wear that. My nails would last. You know, they'd still pop off eventually, but like they would last about the same length of time as like regular polish, but then I could just like pop them off at the end, which was great for the ones that I've got glitter in. But then that one got discontinued and I couldn't get it anymore, so I was like looking into other ones. I got a different brand that was more the, you know, liquid clear polish style, and like it like I could do my nails in the morning and they would have popped off by the afternoon. Like they were so, like my nail chemistry was just not with that one. And then I went completely the other direction. I actually got a base coat that was marketed as long lasting, and that acted as a peel-off base coat better than the peel-off base coat did. And I'm like, well, that's not what I was going for. And then I got a quick dry. I got a quick dry base, and that one surprisingly is pretty good. It's it actually lasts on my nails quite a while. And then the last time I was looking at polishes and stuff, I saw that they had it's called a sticky base, and it's meant to help it last longer by providing more grip or something. I don't know. I was like, I'll try it. And yeah. I don't tend to wrap the tips on mine, and I know that's my fault, but like when they're this short I can't wrap them anyway, so yeah. The fact that I've like... I mean, this hand's not as bad. It's always the index fingers that go first, obviously. Like, they're the ones you use all the time. But even on this hand, like, I've got chippy bits, chippy bits, chippy bits. It's just, yeah. Mine for the first time in my life actually decently long. Normally they stay flaking and spinning at half the current length. Yay! For them doing better. Nothing else except for keeping the trim short. Ah, butts. That's a... Oh, it's a fucking leaf blower. Dale! The fuck? The layer peeling is because dry. I'm gonna oil your cuticles. I did take a note. Stamping. You can do art. I have stamps. I don't know where that box is, but I own it. I have nail stamps. And supposedly stamping polishes, but I got cheap ones and they're not very good, so... that probably doesn't help. But I have the little squishy, little stampy... Actually, I have two of them. I have a little rectangle one and a little round one. I have attempted. I wrote stuff on my nail mat to do... Oh no! Oh shit! I need to keep posting. Yeah, do it! They're so cheap! Elmer's glue. I mean, I have some. I wouldn't put it on my hands. And the only reason I had some, I had to get it off Amazon. Because I don't think we have it in the shops here. Or maybe we do, but like, when I say in the shops, like, it's at the supermarket where they have that, like, one bay of, like, stationery stuff. We just have the, like, cheap Our brand, whatever, you know. But I did buy a bottle of Elmer's glue off of Amazon because I saw that you can use it with resin to stop glitter sinking. And so now I have a bottle of it, and it's been living in my workshop all summer, and now it's gone. It's not clear anymore. It's gone slightly brown. Ooh. I'm getting all the secret knowledges. Ooh. And so what is... Wait a minute. Yellow adheres to the natural nail. Provides a professional, durable finish. Ooh. So is it intended to be anything in particular? Like a long-lasting or a peely or a extra durable or anything like that? Or is it just general purpose biscuit? Wrap it before you tap it. I mean, yes. Always put a condom on the banana. I mean, what? Sorry, wrap it before you tap it was like one of those like high school phrases about, you know, euphemism about safe sex. And then in sex ed you had the like plastic bananas and that's how you practice putting a condom on. That was the connection. It made more sense in my head. Like all good jokes, it's better once you explain it, right? Why not? You can peel elements off like a thin layer of heat. Oh yeah! And if you put it on your fingertips, you can get a negative impression of your own fingerprints. I mean... Will it stick to my nails though? General waistcoat, my manicures, make it 2 weeks, and... I don't know how it's pronounced. Sachet? And the top coat. Yes, I do top coat. I have a lot of top coats. Only because I have the ones with like lots of different effects. What? Why am I being judged? What? The joke was funny. In my head. And then I said it out loud and fucked it up. What the fuck? Okay, wasn't expecting that. Ooh, more nails. Sick! I could not have mine that long. I don't think they'd get that long in the first place, but then they'd just be like... Yeah, I've never had them that long, so for me it'd feel weird. I heard those rapid free tablet warning so much in my 20s and no, I was going to stick to it. Yeah. Very well something and I do not know what it is. Scratches! Noms! Yeah, those are my only two thoughts. Scritches and noms. Okay, I have my only two is saying delivery between April 3rd and 7th. So literally Easter? The 3rd is tomorrow. 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday would be the 3rd. Yeah, it's not happening over the weekend, I don't think. I'll be honest, I'd forgotten about that. I'll get an email. They like notify me when I've got mail in the PO box, so all good. Not scritches, not noms, not water, not cuddles. Well then, what the heck? So it's a Devil Builds Level Up Day on Saturday. Ah, so that's why it's Good Saturday. My Devil Bird birthday. Yay! Happy Birthmas! Also, did I say hi to Smokey? Hi, Smokey! I forget. I sorry. I just hope it's as funny to you as it was to me. Oh no. That's concerning. Potentially. I don't know. Is it a what would be something? I don't know. What would be funny? World's funniest joke book, but all the pages are blank. Cypher with the gift subbage. Thank you, Cypher. Your shit fits. Ah, damn. Nope, chat's gone. Oops. Twitch being twitchy. There we go. Scroll back up. They'll start breaking once I go back to work. If not, I'll cut them short again because they do kind of get in the way. Yeah. You know, sometimes you see these ladies and they have nails that are about as long as their finger is again, and you find out that they just, like, work in like an office. And your first thought is always, how the fuck do you type? Zombie Jesus is better on my birthday weekend. Yeah, that's why I made the... It didn't even occur to me. Because, like, April Fool's is not a thing in my head. I don't like pranks and stuff, so, like... I don't have them done to me, which is good. But the fact that, like... when I loaded up YouTube this morning and was, like... having a look at what was out, and I was seeing all these videos, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's, like... It's still yesterday for you guys, so it's like all the April Fool's videos are coming out, and then I'm like, yesterday was April Fool's and tomorrow's Good Friday, huh? So I made my Discord thingamabob. That, what did I say? That day between April Fool's and Easter. Thank you, Cypher. No hits. Aw, dang it. My friend's son's 4th birthday was today when he came to see me. I didn't recognize him at first. I'd never seen him before. Dang it, Dale. I was gonna say happy birthday, yeah, but I realized it was a dad joke. I don't understand people with nails that long forget typing. How do you? I know, right? Oh. I would end up stabbing myself. Yeah, carefully. They nail the typing every single time. Easy. See, that's the thing. Like, if you've got really long nails, right? Like, really, you know, really long nails. Do you still type using, like, the pad of your finger? Or do you, like, come up here and type with the end of your nail? It has to be the pads, right? Either way, that seems horrifically impractical. Thank you, Spooky. I appreciate you. Oh, speaking of that, oh yes. I saw that in the Discord this morning. It's about the pressure point and Loctite, which is good advice on the Loctite, by the way. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't tend to do resin inside, I would be doing resin today because Cypher has inspired me. Cypher's been making all this cool resin shit, and I'm like impressed and also a little bit jealous. So I'm a little bit like, I'm gonna be doing resin things. And I could do some small resin things inside, but I tend not to do resin indoors. Friend asked me the other day, I got engaged and I was like, for real? Oh my gosh. Friends are gonna kind of they silently find it and asked if anyone could. No, it's not popcorn! Actually, Jack Hollywood is not excited about to have a religious movement. Holy shit. Dale with the pizzas! Thank you, Dale. You know, the thought occurs to me that if I ever got engaged, I would have to tell you guys here on Creates and not on Geek, because otherwise how would I show you? Can't get Geek on and then be like, oh yeah. How would a cat wear a ring? I will be glad when the next few days are over so that the lies generated eventually mostly gone. I'll get pranks, practice jokes with bullying with associates that will excuse to get away with that. I hate them in the burning fire. Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah. Definitely lean in that direction. Look, if somebody who likes to prank and somebody who likes to be pranked have a consensual prankage, okay. Who am I to judge that? But yeah, I find broadly that it's just an excuse for arseholes to be arseholes, and yeah, I'm not down for that. I think we'll use their knuckles to type. Yeah. I use my fingertips. I think I'm too hard by phone or corrected figures to figgies. I mean, either way they don't fing, so really the word is just... I reckon we should call them fingies. Consensual pranking is fine. That haha, isn't this mean thing funny is just great. Yeah, exactly right. Especially when the person being pranked is like, oh, that's not cool, man. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not okay with that or whatever. And the other person's like, oh, it's just a joke. Can't you take a joke? It's funny. No, the person's telling you that they're uncomfortable or they do not consent to what just happened to them. Don't double down. What the fuck, Dale? What the fuck? Oh, wow. Cup goes sploosh. Cup go really sploosh. Holy shit. Thank you, Dale. Appreciate fair splits for the pizzas. I do apologize that I have not been about. I know I did a creates like, gosh, when was that? Like a week and a half ago. I know Geek hasn't been on and stuff. So I do kind of feel like I do not deserve what you guys are doing right now. Because I haven't been about. My sleep has been all fucked again, and kind of had to go through the grieving and stuff. I'm mostly there with that side of things. So yeah, mental health hasn't been the greatest the past month or so. There've definitely been days where it's like, it's okay, I'm gonna stream today, and then it's just like, actually no, more the thought process is the night before. I'll be like, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I'm gonna like do my best to sleeps and be up in time and, you know, be on and stuff, and then I just won't sleep well, or like mental health takes a fucking nosedive, and then I'm just like, I do not have the spoons to do it. So yeah, I know I don't need to like apologize for taking care of myself and stuff, but like I want to be around more. I want to be streaming more. It's just spoons. It's just spoons. Anyway, why did I go there? Your idea of joke and my idea of asshole seem to be the same thing. Yes. Deal with the pizzas. Thank you, Dale. My cup runneth over. When I announced I was pregnant with my son on FB many years ago, the first comment I got was a boss of mine asking if I was kidding. Need to say I didn't speak to him outside of necessity after work. What the fuck? I could understand. Like, I know people for whom when somebody tells them like big important news, their first response is, "Oh my god, are you serious?" Like, fucking yes. Like, I didn't say it in any kind of joking way or anything like that, but like that's just how their brain processes it. But on Facebook, you can type out the response and then you can think about it before you hit send. You can have that time of reflection and go, oh, actually, no, this is a shitty thing to say. Maybe I won't send that. And your boss didn't do that. Bubbles. I mean, old man does something he knows he isn't supposed to, then sticks his tongue out. That's his breaking, but we've known each other for 50 years, so we had a fishy. I just love that he sticks his tongue out. That's adorable. My cup runneth over. Are you yes, I need to go shopping. Go shopping. Although going bra shopping fucking sucks. The one that I like and have had for the past several years seems to be discontinued because the last time I went to buy more, I've like Googled it and pretty much every website I found, like the vast majority of sizes were sold out, and I'm like, oh no. So I found like one website that had some in stock of the size that I needed. I bought 4. Fucking $500 later. Hydrates. I can hydrate. Hang on. Speaking of hydrates, at some point potentially, depending on when it happens, I might need to quickly run away because I bought a water bottle off of Amazon and apparently it's coming today. So I could have understood if I announced it April 1st. It was January. Yeah, that's not an appropriate response for that. Hype train is complete. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. But hot. Wait, people think? Not very often. Depressingly rarely, I think is the yes. And a stretch. Especially if you have big tartars, you get giant full coverage black, white, or skin tone. Yeah, exactly. It is so hard to get a bra that is both supportive and doesn't have underwire. Runneth over the road. Yeah, when people say F's in chat, it means an entirely different thing for me. I'm like, no, that's against TOS. I have to go to pants of the jeans varieties before anyone, not US girls. Well, I've basically been living out of maternity jeans for the last couple of years. I don't need them, but I really don't want to. For jean sizes, I mean, buy men's. I mean, I guess it does depend a little bit on your shape and stuff, but like, for me, men's. Buy men's pants. They're so good. They're like appropriate tightness around the thighs. They don't assume that no matter what size you are, that your waist will be smaller than your hips. And they've got pockets! Poxon with the Risa bitch! Thank you, Poxon. Appreciate you stuffing things. Hi, make things. I'm sub. Oh, that's such a dad joke. You're not sub, you're Poxon. We're just cute, trying to get cute one in your size. Fucking impossible. Literally fucking impossible. And forget trying to find any kind of set. It has gotten slightly better once I've gotten fat. But it definitely used to be when I was like, not as, that I was not the same size top and bottom. And because most sets you have to just buy the, you know, like 14 fucking whatever, so like top and bottom both 14 and then like cup size and stuff, and it's like, but what if I'm a 16 in the hips? Those are not accurate sizes, by the way. That's a literal example from 15 years ago. I think I was looking for betas, actually. And they had them on the rack as, like, the top was on one hanger and then the bottoms were on a different hanger. And so I was like, oh, you must be able to, like, just pick, you know. So I got, like, whatever size I was in the tops and whatever size I was in the bottoms. And I went up to the thing and they were like, oh, you can't do that. You have to get, like, the matching size. And I'm just like, but then they won't fit. Makes no sense to me. 16G in your sizing. Oh yeah. Well, it depends on the brand. In this brand, I'm an 18. In other brands, I've been a 20. But yeah. 18 or 18-ish, 20-ish F. Although I think, if I remember rightly, there's a because I got a lot of my bra advice from the A Bra That Fits subreddit. I think that's the full name of it. Yeah, and they talk a lot about sister sizing. So, oftentimes, not always, but oftentimes, if you can't get your exact band and cup size, you can go like one band bigger, one cup smaller, and vice versa to like kind of make it work. It's not great, but like, yeah. I'm on the small end of Pebble. Oh no. And everything in stores for my size. So to have underwear, I don't need to. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't begrudge anyone who like is fine with underwear, but I fucking hate them, and I tend to find them old-fashioned. Which again is fine. If that's your preference, that's fine. They're not my preference. I fucking hate, you know, when one of the ends wears through and you fucking get stabbed in the chest. Even if they dip the ends of the wire in the little, like, paint or whatever it is to, like, give it a little soft end, you still get stabbed. Plus, I used to get, really terrible bruising. Where the underwire would sit, like, directly under. Because of my size, it would, like, push into, like, where my ribs are. And so I ended up with these, like, two lines, like, one under each, of just permanent bruising. It would always be this, like, dark colour, and I'm like, that's really not good. Because my mum is definitely, you know, oh, you have to have underwire, you have to have support. And it's like, we are living in the future. And so I finally learned that bras without underwire existed, and then as soon as I started wearing them, that bruise went away. Yeah, I love wearing Vans pants. They're just, it's like genuine. Like it again, it depends on your shape, because you can be, you know, overweight, and be a given shape. You can be like average weight and be different shapes. Like it's just, that's just a thing. But yeah, I know for me, like, I'm blob shape. No, I'm joking. They usually use fruit, don't they? There's like apple shape and pear shape and stuff. I'm definitely apple. I'm round. And so my waist is about the same size as my hips, maybe a little bigger. And so yeah, women's pants, I can't wear them because like even if you scale up, like oftentimes I'm about an 18. Again, it depends on the brand, because heaven fucking forbid that women's sizes be consistent across brands. Men's, the number is the measurement of the waist. That's what that number is. Women's, they just make shit up on the spot. They roll a dice on the day of manufacture and decide, yep, this one's an 18. Drives me nuts. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you're a 8 or a 28. It will constantly be assumed that your waist is smaller than your hips. And like, there is some degree of like, the skinnier you go, like, chances are that is more likely. But you've still got skinny people who can be apples, and you've got bigger people who can be hourglasses. Like, it just drives me crazy. So yeah, I buy men's because it's basically square. Like, it just it's at waist, hips, thighs in a little bit, potentially, but yeah. See, I can't buy men's. I have a big old bootay and get gaping in the back if I go for men. See, that's interesting because like I get gaping from women's, and I think it's because I have to go big enough for like the waist, for the hip, for the for the waist to actually fit. But then the back doesn't sit right. I don't. It just I get men's shoes though. I'm like right between on women's because I need a wider toe. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I haven't tried men's shoes. I don't think my feet are wide enough that it's really sort of... I mean, I own like 6 pairs of shoes. I'm not a shoe person. So I've never really thought about it. Do you know the best thing about being fat? I don't have to worry about getting fat as well. You get fat or I can't get fat. I'm already fat. It does mean every time I go to the doctor, they're like, oh, you know, yeah, your sniffly nose is because you're fat, just lose weight. Oh, your broken ankle is just because you're fat, lose weight. And it's just... if I can even find my size, pants for a 9 fat, yeah. Brotherfits.org is awesome! Correct. Best thing about being fat is when don't catcall or hassle you anymore. Yeah. I'm on the large size even for a guy these days. I buy everything online from something called Big Dude. Mostly because they're very consistent with the sizes from t-shirts to underwear. It's also a problem when you get to 3X. Yeah! Why can we just not have standard sizing? If a t-shirt is this measurement across this bit and that bit and blah blah blah, then it's this size. Regardless of the genitals of the wearer. Not being a dick is that? Yeah, exactly. I do not give a fuck what people look like, age, gender, ethnicity, fucking any of those things. The only parameter that matters to me is whether or not you're an arsehole. Apples, you are delicious. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna do like the cat licking the hand thing as a joke, and then I remembered I'm on Creates and not Geeks, so that wouldn't make sense. Let me test. Nom, 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 nom. Well, at least I'd have an excuse to cover myself in caramel. Oh no, toffee. Is toffee the same thing as caramel? No, toffee's different. Toffee's the brittle one. Toffee apples is the joke I was making there. Ah, see? It's funny if you have to explain it. Don't forget that 18 from a year ago isn't the 18 today, and it can change again at any time without notice. Yeah, see, that's so fucked. The old Navy heavy styles really work well for me, but if I can keep changing it, it pisses me off. Yeah! Just make it consistent. That's all I'm asking. Waist size not always useful though for men. I have to buy 4 inch bigger than my waist for trousers because my thighs are larger than... Try again. Because my thighs are larger than an average man relative to my waist. So yeah. I do recognise that everyone's a different shape. And it must be a nightmare to try and like cater for everybody. One thing I do find with men's jeans, like in the same way that where I was complaining that like in women's sizes it doesn't matter how big you get, they assume that your waist is smaller than your hips. So like even in, because like in a lot of brands, definitely not most brands, but in a lot of brands I'm an 18. That being said, I do own a pair of size 16 jeans and I fit those two just the same as I do in the other ones. And I've got a size 20 that I fit the exact same. So it's like, it's not consistent. But even sometimes in jeans where it's like everything else fits but the waist is too tight, it's like I can go up to like a 22 even. And the waist is still too tight and everything else is loose. Like, what the fuck? So like, where there's that. Something I find in the men's jeans that is like consistent but also kind of weird and annoying is the fact that the bigger the waist size, the longer the legs are. Like, I don't... Like, is that a thing? That's surely not a thing. Like, it assumes that if you're tall, you must also be probably like overweight, like, you know, big in the waist. But if you're short, that you must be skinny like that? What's up with that? I probably have a skewed perception there because I am a woman buying men's jeans, and so it's like not the thing, but like it just, that's a weird thing to be consistent about, I'm finding. And like, I don't have a problem taking pants up, but like, I don't know, I would almost think to go like the other way around. I don't know, it's just, it's almost like we're all individuals and like we can't make a one size fits all for everybody. Shocking. Shocking. Who'd have thunk? We're all different sizes and shapes so we can't all wear the same thing. Wow. Connecting to chat. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Have I missed a whole bunch of stuff? Wait a minute. I might have missed a whole bunch of stuff. Wait. Oh, I did miss some stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't realize my chat had frozen up. I had the little connecting to chat thing at the bottom there. Right now I'm in men's sketches. Oh, I've heard of it. My dad wears those. Are they good? Also went to the doctor, my blood and said I don't like sugar, looks like this with 3 bags of candy. Yep, totally don't like sugar. Yeah, no, not at all, not at all. Not at all. I tell you what, I did kind of, like, I was really bad for a long time. Of like, go to the shops and would buy like blocks of chocolate. Because it was cheaper! It had a better unit price than the bars. And I'm an absolute sucker for optimizing that kind of shit. But then at some point, and I don't even remember like what happened, but I was just like stopped going to the small shops. I think I was just too broke. Being on Centrelink fucking sucks. And so yeah, I managed to like mostly kill that like sweet tooth. That's not a word, but anyway. But just in the past like 2 weeks or so, I sort of feel like I'm slipping back into bad habits. Like I've had to go to the small shops a couple of times. I keep forgetting things. I don't mean to. But it's like, oh, while I'm here, I'll just, you know, I'll just get one little treat, and I'll just get one little thing, and then it's like, happened a few times now, and I'm like, oh no, this, nope, stop it. Although I told myself I could get one Easter chocolate. Just the one. The Lindt bunnies. And I got the white chocolate one, because I do like the white chocolate. And I had a little nibble of the ears. And oh god, they're so sweet. Oh, fuck me. The fact that I can recognize that now, and like, it used to be that I would just like eat that and not even think about it, and now it's like, oh, this has got a lot of sugar in. Oh, fuck. Which is good, like that's the good direction to go in, but it makes me realise just how bad I was before. Internet are nice because I shove my work shit into my pockets and a can of soda. Yeah, exactly! They've got pockets! Dale's gonna do the sleepsters. Thanks for coming and hanging about, Dale. I'd say sorry for not having done anything, but after this long, you guys know what to expect from my streams, which is nothing. I need to get better since my roommate really shouldn't have much sugar, right? Yeah. That's probably another part of it too, to be honest. Is the fact that I am here by myself, so it's just like I can do whatever I want and not have anyone around to shame me out of it. Not actively shame me out of it, just like in my own head. There's definitely a thing to be said of like, oh, I can't do such and such thing, you know, someone might see it. Like, I don't have that. That's why the bags are in my room and not out there. Yeah. At least you're not like shoving it in their face. Thanks to recent unplanned stay in hospital. Oh fuck! To deal with an impacted bit. Oh fuck. Oh. Anything sweet tastes weird at the moment, so I'm off a lot of bad things just now and eating a lot healthier. I mean, silver lining? It does suck you had to be in hospital though, that's awful. Hopefully all better now. We still have 6 minutes before maybe letting you start crafting. This is true. It's gotta be at least an hour. Oh, thingamabob. Thank yous, DM. It's fine. It's always nice to turn up to a conversation on Tartas. It's, you know, there's not a lot that's off limits in this chat. The obvious things, you know, politics, religion, blah blah blah, like the Twitch etiquette type things. But yeah, it's most, you know, as long as we don't get too like crude about it or anything. We don't need to get too like detailed and graphic or anything else. But, you know, we do deal with these things. But yes, what am I gonna do today? I did get another, for those that didn't see it, I did actually finish my paper pad. You know how I was doing those scribbles with the tape? Where are those? Where are all the bases that I haven't used yet? I don't know. It's these ones. I think that's the one I did on stream. I've got like a whole mountain more of those because I just find it like really relaxing to do. I can't remember where I put them, but anyway. That paper pad, I finished it. I used the last page and I tore it out and I panicked. Who the fuck am I and what have I done with Quacky? But yes, I have another one. Although I'm starting to run low on the masking paper that I have. So this is actually just painter's tape that I put on a piece of baking paper and just cut into strips. And I might have pre-prepared more than one page. Just a couple of pages. 3 pages. I need to cut up more strips. But this paper pad is pissing me off. I don't mind the paper, although I haven't actually like put anything on it yet, so I don't know if it's good. The paper is not a bad weight. I think it's lighter than the one I was using before. The other one was 300 GSM, and I think this one's a 160, 165. I will throw them under the bus a little bit, but yes, it's that brand. That's the only writing on the entire book. On the front cover there, the brand. When I got it, it had like a sleeve, like a paper sleeve, over it as like a product packaging thing, and it had all the details of what it was. And once you take that sleeve off, that embossing on the front is the only thing on the whole thing of like what it is at all. Which is shite. Because I can't trust me to remember like what kind of paper it is and what the weight is and what the size is. Yeah, well, Tatars are some of my favourite things, probably by all my social media accounts. Look what's happening for a strip club. Not gonna comment on to what you comment on Twitter. Safe to say I see things that I wouldn't otherwise see. The food rules put in place when my roommate first moved in. Basically, please don't eat what I have for work lunches. Other than that, unless it's in my room, it's figuring out. So, yeah, see, I think that's reasonable. If there is something that they've clearly like prepared, then like no touchy. But mostly good now. Incisions are still healing, but getting there. Was an experience studying with my dentist. Drove me 30 miles to the next city, as that's where the specialist surgeons are. Got seen right away and surgery next day. Yay, NHS, not as bad as some people would do. Yeah, see that's yeah. It's the same here with our like the public system under like Medicare. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect by any means, but I'd certainly rather be here and dealing with that than a lot of other places and dealing with their shit. And same thing on his end. Yeah, see that's like I assume that you're like fair about the level of food and like sharing and stuff, but like yeah, as long as nobody's taking advantage, it's fine. Yeah, sorry if anyone gets things that I'm not sharing, just liking we should do, we're not sharing. Yeah, exactly right. Literally the only reason I still have Twitter and still have it like open is that there is exactly one account that I want to see their stuff and they don't post on Blue Sky, which is Friends of Bearcat Rescue, because they have the jankiest cats and they're so cute. So if I don't know if any of you would I have told you about this, I can't remember. The story of Wonton the floof. They got adopted out, and I don't even know if I want to mention the tragic thing that happened. They got hurt accidentally. They accidentally got hurt. And obviously, thankfully survived, but they were very hurt, and you know, got nursed back to health. One of the things that happened was that their jaw was broken, and oftentimes, not always, but oftentimes, when you operate on a cat's jaw, when it's like broken or janky or whatever, they need to like not open their jaw very much as it's healing. And so to do that, they'll put stitches, like long, like not, you know, they're not sewing a wound closed, they're like putting full like stitches in from the underside of the jaw, and usually out either side of the nose. And to secure those stitches, they'll stitch a button on each end, like just a regular like shirt. But and so I wouldn't wish it on any cat, obviously, but like if it has to be done, then like, oh, the buttons are so cute. And say Wonton's there, and they had both front legs in these like huge casts, and so there were these big chunky like things, and they had these buttons, and they had the figure, and they're just precious. And so now Wonton is like not getting adopted out again. That's their cat now, and I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I don't think I could give them up after that either. But now they've got Dweeb. They've got a whole bunch of other cats, but their latest janky one, they've got Dweeb. Dweeb was another one that pulled at the heartstrings because they like found him out. They think he'd been hit by a car, and they discovered that he was neutered and that he had a microchip. And they called the contact on the microchip, and they were like, "Yeah, we don't want him anymore." And I read that only a couple of days after Tankat, and fucking, oh gosh, that fucking broke me. Like, how can you care enough for a cat to take care of him that much, and then to be like, oh no, I don't want him anymore? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? But anyway, yeah, he also had a broken jaw, so he had to get, but his was quite bad. He has to get plates and stuff. And so anyway, I've gone on a tangent. Yes, that's why I'm still on Twitter. Because of that account. I want to keep up with the janky cats. See how they're doing and stuff. Anyway, it's been an hour. Should I do some craft stuff? What craft stuff do I want to do? I don't know, I didn't get that far. Actually, you know what I really feel like doing? Which is weird, but I don't know, I have a craving. I kind of want to do some ink blending. I don't even know how long it's been since I did any ink blending, but it's just, I don't know. Them's the vibes. Let's try this again. Have a good sleep, Dale. Thank you for coming and hanging about. Yeah, I wouldn't give up my two even if they're right in my house. Yeah, exactly. If I were to somehow end up, like, not able to live here for whatever reason, then, yeah, I would, if I couldn't find somewhere else that would let me have floof, I'd pay for them to be put up somewhere and I'd live in my car. Like, there's no way I could give them up. And yes, I am still going to use plural. Yeah, I think I want to, let's do a little dabbly in some ink blends. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. Oh, I'm going to have to change my thingamabob. Do I have a labels? Take clay off. I guess we'll just do cards. I have a bunch of different labels, but yeah, none of them are specific to ink blending, really. Worst thing was actually anxiety from being away from my home city. Wanting to go to sleep, but oh, I feel you on that, yeah. And not a noisy ward in the junior home on public transit. Oh, fuck! Other than it was kind of my own fault due to fuzzy heads due to... yeah, no, that's... yeah, like you said, your dentistry, yeah. Getting home again, fuck that. I don't like public transport even when I am feeling, like, good in the brain. Trying to do that post-surgery, fuck no. Shame they didn't have some kind of, like, I don't know, patient transfer or something. Making stuff? That's crazy talk. I know, right? Who am I and what have I done with Quirky? Actually, here's some I prepared. Oh, wait on. I can totally ink blend on this. This is mixed media paper. It should work. I'm gonna need the box with all the ink blendy stuff in. Gosh, I haven't been in this box in a hot minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna need... I'm mostly saying ooh boy because like the smell of ink has like built up in there and it's just hit me in the face. Ink blendy pads. And I bet you most of these are going to need re-inking, but we'll see how we go. Ooh, that bottle looks crusty. Doesn't look like I've had many that have exploded though, so that's good. Honestly, they are the only reason I didn't live in my car. They deserve better than that. Also, they have stinkies that sometimes drop in the middle of the night. No one doesn't want to get woken up by that. Yeah. And like the sound that Black Cat makes before he's about to hairball. Yeah, I don't want to hear that in my car at 2 in the morning. Plus, I have a like really tiny hatchback, so they would not be living in my car with me. That would be awful. To be fair, I don't want to live in my car because my car is tiny and that would be uncomfortable, but like, yeah. Definitely wouldn't subject them to that. They deserve better. Don't know why it hasn't occurred to me to try ink with these yet. I've been doing it all with like, I mean, most of them I did with watercolor, like crayons things. I did do a few with acrylic markers, which were also fine, but eh. Also, oh, I have to show you guys this box. Wait on. Because I have been doing these scribbly thingamabobs, and yeah, like I said, I've been using watercolor. I think they're like watercolor gel crayons or something. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. But yeah, they're a little bit kind of oily in their texture, and so I've like put it down, and then the thing that I've liked to do is to take my acrylic markers and just like go around the borders, just to give it a nice edge, and that is a good effect and I like it. But I was using my one of my Poscas the other day. I have one set of the, I don't know what size the tip is. It's like the fine point, which is not good for doing these outlines in. And then just in the black and the white, I've got a couple of the bigger sizes. And so I was using the black in that kind of medium, like bullet tip. And I think I just hadn't let the crayon like dry enough because it kind of got up in the tip of the Posca pen and it's kind of fucked now. I can still pump it and still get ink out of it, but when I try to draw with it, it just kind of like, even if I try and like scrub it, well not scrub it, but like just mark it off on another piece of paper to try and get whatever it is out, yeah, it's not good. So I'm like, that's not ideal. And so I've like had a look, and that size of pen, just for the one, the black, usually goes for about $6 or $7. And I was kind of like, that's not, like for one pen, you know, it's paint pen and everything else, like that's not bad, but I'm a tight ass. And so I happened to be on Amazon, and I found that you can get a whole box of that size. Apparently it's called 5M. It's a 1.8 to 2.5 millimeter nib. And I spotted on the Amazons that you can get an entire set of 15 of them, and it was like $26. And I was like, oh hell yes, like, you know, that's way better than fucking $6 for one. You might notice though that it's not in English. I got really confused the other day because I had an email and it was like, oh, the email came through Australia Post, but it was the sender was listed as AMS, and what that is it's it's Ozpost, but it's their division that handles international mail. And so I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't ordered anything internationally. Like, what's happening? Yeah, turns out I bought it from Amazon Japan. Which is fine, it doesn't matter. But what fascinated me, which is why I went and got the box to show you guys, because like I've opened this up, right? And I'm like, oh, I've got the pens. Let's just like open the box up here and let's just like, you know, to open that up. And then I'm like, why did that move? Why did that move? You can take the top off the box and it makes a little display one like that. Oh my god, look. What a dumb thing to be entertained by, but oh my god, look at that. And then if you don't want it to be a display box, you can just slide it back on there and it's all closed again. It's... Oh, Japan does things so much better than we do. But anyway, I have pens. I have pens. There was a direct bus, but it was about a 2-hour journey, so I opted for a much faster short bus, then train journey, but kind of got the wrong bus. Oh, dang it. Other than that, what did you find on being outside? So you would have to accept her leash at heart. Yeah. I don't know how Black Cat would go. I've never tried it on him. I tried it on Tankat once. And he immediately just flopped over and wouldn't move. I feel like Black Cat would like freak out. And be like, what's this thing? Get it off me! And try and like... Yeah, I need to correct it. Excuse me? Excuse me? How dare you call them unneeded? How dare you? No such thing as a craft supply that is unneeded. I need all the supplies! As a kid I used to love crayon boxes that had a flip lid. Oh, yes! Hell yes! I had one, I think it was for just texters, but I flipped it so much that I broke it. Because me, as a, I think, 7-ish year old, didn't know what stimming was. We didn't have the concept of fidget toys. I can flip this back and I can close it, and I can flip this back and I can close it. I can flip this back and I can... Oh no, it doesn't close anymore. The flip stopped flipping. Butts. Butts, I say. Where are my handles? There are my handles. I made a little stand thing once upon a time. It's janky, but, you know. Most of the shit that I make is. I made a stand. These top bits are 3D printed. And then there's just a piece of acrylic in the middle, and then these bits are 3D printed, and there's plaster of Paris in underneath there to give it weight. And it used to be that I would leave this on the crafting table, and I'd come back and all of the handles would be all over the crafting table because Tanka had been on the crafting table. The butt. Okay, I think I want to go with... do I want to go with? So I've got that one that's like, I've got that one and that one that are both like, see, I shouldn't have done multiples. They're getting stuck to each other. There we go. That are just kind of like that stained glass cracked kind of look, but then I've got this one which is just, I just had random leftover bits of tape. They were like different widths and different lengths and stuff, and I was like, I'm just gonna do like a little wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff. I think we'll start here. What colours am I feeling? See, I'm kind of feeling blues, but I kind of want to keep the blues for the stripy one for some reason. Let's do greens. I got my hatchback so my dogs could lay down on drives rather than being squished in the back seat. Being 106-pound dogs, 45 and 20. Oh, thank you for the conversion. I had a slight context, but not really. Yeah, big dogs, big dogs. I have a hatchback, but unfortunately the back seats don't fold down flat. They go a bit like angled. They don't come down all the way. It's enough for what I need to do though. But yeah, if I had to sleep in there, I think I would probably just leave the back seats up and just sleep on the back seat just a bit curled up. Because I think I would have about the same length of like space from the back of the boot to the end of where the seats would be if they were down, as I would if I just like slept on the back seat. So it's like, I don't think I'd gain anything. Plus the back seats have padding, so yeah. Not that I've thought about it or nothing. What colours would I like? I think we'll go 2 colours? 3 colours? 3 colours? I think we'll go... See, I kind of want like a light, a medium, and a dark, but... Weirdly, the shades of green I have are all like very different shades of green. Some of them are very blue, and then some of them are very yellow. Let's go with... I guess we could go Citron as my light one. Pistachio is the mid, and maybe Clover is the dark one. I could do Clover and Pine, but they're kind of close to each other. Oh well. We'll see how it goes. Handle. Ink pad. Lovely. Cracked pistachio. Let's find out whether or not these need re-inking. I mean... They are dry, I will say. They're dry. But they're usable. Eh. I should, you know what I should? I probably should just re-ink all of them. That would take quite a bit of time, and I don't know if I can bother with that right now. This one's enough that I can, I can actually ink with it, so. But I can sort of feel it as I like put the ink dauber on there. It's just like dragging a little bit. Try to have it. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I have an old man in my back. Excuse me, sorry. Can I help you? There investigates. Checking out what's going on. Is it time for bed? I tell you what, Black Cat's, I keep using the phrase taking up more space. I don't mean in a strictly physical way, but just kind of, like I've said this before, that like very early on living here, Tan Cat kind of established that he was the boss. He would jump on Black Cat and like put his paws around his neck and bite his ear, and Black Cat would just be like, fuck off, dude. He would like stand up and like kind of throw him off and then just walk away. He was not bothered at all. But I think there has been some, so, you know, maybe Black Cat's held himself back a little bit because he thought that Tan Cat was the boss. And so now that that's not the case anymore, Black Cat's kind of like spreading out, if that makes sense. So yeah, he's been coming to bed. I say not in the same way, obviously, but like, yeah. He'll come up and get a scritch, and like him being on the bed is not unusual, but the regularity of him doing it, and he does generally like he has his corners that he'll sit in, and that's where he is, and that's fine. But then, you know, since then, he will come and like loaf, because he's not touchy. If he comes and lies down next to me, and if any part of him is touching, it's like, oh my god, we're cuddling. Like, this is like, ugh. You know, he's not that cuddly. He's not that touchy. But he will sit in like loaf, and he's been in the spot that Tan Cat used to be. And I'll give him a little pat on his back, and he'll have a little purr. And so so there's like, for me that's nice, but there's a little bit of underlying, like, not, maybe not guilt, that's probably too strong, but like, because that was always Tan Cat's thing to do, Black Cat would never do it, so it's kind of like, has Black Cat been missing out all this time? Has he wanted that and not gotten it because of that dynamic? I don't know. It's been nice though. And he's fucking taken over, coming and nagging me to get some of the ham out of my sandwich. Like, because I only really do like 2 meals a day. I don't really do breakfast. That's not my thing. I don't need to eat that early, so I'll generally do like, I'll eat before stream or I'll eat at about lunchtime-ish. And I'll either have a nice big bowl of Sultana bran, or I'll have sandwiches. And generally the sandwich will be lettuce, ham and cheese. And it was always Tan Cat's thing that he'd want some of the ham, he'd want some of the cheese. He'd eat the whole fucking sandwich if I let him, I reckon. But yeah, I was kind of like, oh, I'm not gonna experience that anymore, and that was kind of a little bit of the grieving. Actually, that's been most of the grieving, really, like discovering those first things that I'm not going to experience anymore. And then fucking Black Cat's coming in and literally, like, I'm getting arm tapped. At least Tan Cat would just sit and stare. Black Cat leans forward and taps me on the arm. Where's my ham? And I'm like, fucking, what are you doing? Shit. And so of course he gets some ham. But like, that's been a whole thing to experience. He's never been that forward about it before. It's more of a like, if Tan Cat's nagging for it and Black Cat's nearby, he'll like come over and be like, oh, do I get some too? But now he's being really like forward about it, and he's like, I want some, Mum. Mum. Past time for bed, it's past time to sleep, we haven't been in bed for a few hours. Do the sleeps. Yeah, filling the void. Good boy, get that ham. I have to fight off mine when I make cold cat sandwiches, yeah. But he doesn't, like, I'll give him like 2 or 3 pieces, and then he's like, okay, I'm good, and then he'll leave. Like, literally this morning, I broke off 1 more piece and offered it to him, and he's like, no, I'm good, and walked away. Fair enough. You can see him from here too, he's up in his cubby. Doing the naps. I was a little bit worried at first, that first week or so, because he spent most of it under the bed. And so there was a little bit of like, is he okay? Like, and then I just realized, like, it's literally, we had a heat wave that week, and that's his normal spot when it's hot. So I'm just like, okay, I don't have to worry as much, because they weren't bonded at all, so not bothered in the slightest. But yeah, the past week and a half, 2 weeks, it's been cold. And like, not just for March, like it's been properly cold. Like, I don't know what the average temperatures are for March. But there was a tropical cyclone up north, and it was really weird. It behaved really weirdly. It actually started over Queensland, like far north Queensland. Started up there, and generally, anytime a cyclone forms, like sort of far north Queensland slash like Northern Territory slash Northern WA, they'll either head off to sea and like not really affect us too much, or they'll head inland, in which case they end up dying off because like they need ocean to exist. This one built up far north Queensland, travelled across the top of the Northern Territory, and then came down the WA coast and then into WA. Now that's weird. That's a weird behaviour for a cyclone. They don't do that. And it came a fair way south as well, which is also unusual because the conditions that you need for a tropical cyclone are up north, and the further south that you get, the less able they are to sustain themselves. And so this one did not reach Perth. It hit about 6 hours north of us, up sort of Geraldton way, up that way. But it has resulted in really like fucky weather, and so the past like 2 weeks have been really cold, like low 20s Celsius, which is unusual anyway, but especially for March. And so yeah, his black cat's been extra cuddly. I think he's trying to get the warms. Today's the warmest day we've had for like 2.5 weeks. And it's not even that warm. I do have the door open for fresh air, but... same, I think Tuxedo Kitty would eat the whole pouch if I let her, but okay, maybe one slice, and done. Yeah. This was the truth through your bag of sweets just for a trash vendor. Must have all the noms. Oh, that's another thing too, speaking of noms. I have a bunch of wet food that I got when Tangat was still about and not eating great. I was trying to get different flavours of things just to see what I could get him to eat. And now I have all of it and I don't know what to do with it because I can't give it to Black Cat because it upsets his tummy. There is a cat shelter, and I did look up their website, and they have a section about like donations of blankets and food and stuff, but then the whole like the title of it is like, yeah, I think it's just donations of blankets and food, I think was the title, and then the description doesn't describe anything about food donations, so I'm just like, do they take it or not? Like, I don't want to burden them with it if they're not going to be able to use it, you know? Didn't the other side of Australia get snow? Then again, we have heat waves on the west coast while the east coast has dangerously cold. So yeah, there are some parts of Australia that get snow on the east coast. They have just enough mountain that it gets just high enough that it can actually get snow. We have exactly one place in Western Australia. It's called Bluff Knoll. That's the only place in Australia that has the slightest potential to get snow. It happens so rarely that they haven't even bothered to put any kind of monitoring or any kind of like sensors or station or anything like that, weather things. The only way that we know whether or not Bluff Knoll got snow on any given day is if someone hiked it, and not even to like find out if there's snow, just a general hiker that happens to be hiking Bluff Knoll, if they come back down and let someone know that there was snow. That's the only way we find out. Because it just never happens. Most places will take most food and note which kitties can get one food. Yeah, true. I mean, I should just take it over there. It's a little bit of a drive. So it's kind of like, because, you know, God forbid I call them. just find out first. There is actually, there's at least 2 people in the building who I know have cats. I don't know which unit either of them live in. So I have been keeping like half an eye out just to see if they walk past my door, but I haven't had my door open that much lately because it has been cold. Because like if I can like catch them and be like, oh hey, does your cat eat whatever food, then like I'll give it to them. I just haven't been able to catch him. Hey Dan! Imposter? The fuck? Hi and good night. Hi Book and Kitties! Bye Book and Kitties! Thanks for coming and having about... Thanks for coming and having... Thanks for coming and hanging about. Have good sleeps. I can do words. Cool. What's that? Sounds dangerous. I know, right? Oh, that was... did I tell you guys about the... I think I did the Centrelink stuff where I'm up to. And stuff and things. Literally in the 45 minutes or so that I was at Tankat's final appointment. I came home from that appointment, checked my email, and I had an email from Centrelink saying, you've got a telephone assessment in 2 weeks from now. And they did the whole like, we'll be calling from a private number and we'll be doing this assessment, blah blah blah. The phone call will be at 12 PM. And I'm like, that's not too bad. Like it's a, you know, at least it's not ungodly early for me anyway. They called at 20:09, and thank God I picked up too, because like normally I don't pick up if it doesn't have a number, and oftentimes I don't pick up even if it does have a number. And so I did happen to pick up, and she's like, oh, I've got you down for a morning appointment. And I'm like, well, my email said that it would be at midday, so... And she's like, oh no, I've definitely got you down for a morning appointment. For a morning assessment. I'm just kind of like, I mean, we can do it now, but... Wasn't ready. Because you're creative. No, that means I'm the... Cake's not the... She's the fake one. See? I'm totes real. Words are hard, correct. I need a couple more emotes. I keep having things that I'm like... Oh, I'd like to have an emote for that. I need one that says, yeah, that, with an arrow. Words are hard. Sounds that. Yes, correct. What's that meme? Is it The Office? I think it's The Office. Why waste time with more word when few word enough or something? I forget what the sentence is. Need less word. I need less word. Ma'am, I don't do mornings. I need at least an hour before I can deal with the human bullshit. Yeah, exactly. The only reason I was awake that early, I know, 9:20, but is because of the anxiety over that phone call. So I guess a little bit silver lining. I didn't have to sit around for another 2.5 hours waiting for a phone call. That's the worst part of a phone call that you know is coming, is just fucking waiting for it. There we go. Kind of tempted to come in with a little bit more of a light again. Then 3 to 5 business days to recover from that human, but I genuinely, yeah. I basically like wrote the rest of that day off, and the next day I had to go to, like, I was going to go to Costco on the Monday. But then I had that phone call and I'm just like, and because I thought the call was coming at 12, I was like, I can't go beforehand in case I miss it, and I'm not going to have the spoons to go after. And then they rang earlier, and then I'm like, oh, I should go to, and then I went back to bed. That was enough humaning for one day. And then I went to Costco the next day, the Tuesday, and it was fine. It was Costco. And genuinely, I needed like 3 days to recover from that. That was 2 weeks ago. So not Monday of last week, but Monday of the week before. I think. Yeah. 16th? Yeah. So genuinely, like, the rest of that week was a write-off. I couldn't do anything. 9:20 a.m. is my bedtime. I mean, I'm usually still in bed at 9:20. Does that count? With my head resting on my tea mug because it's not wide enough to faceplant in. Go to bed. If you're sleepy, do the sleeps. Although, also, what flavour of tea? Is there any tea left? Or is it an empty tea mug? I got gifted tea for Christmas and it's so yummy. Tangent. I got gifted some coconut. I think on the box it's like coconut cake, but it's just coconutty. It's really yummy though. I do have it with a bunch of milk and I'm not ashamed of that. I like it that way, it's yummy. It's the creaminess of the milk just adds to the coconuttiness. Coconuttiness, that's the word. But yeah, it's yummy. I am and my cat is tucked into the blanket. Oh, just plain English breakfast. That's fair. I can't remember the one that my parents had, but they only ever had the same one. Wasn't English breakfast, and I don't think it was Earl Grey, but it was just, yeah. And it was tea bags. It was always white and one. How do you like your tea? White and one. And they didn't even let the tea bag stay in the water for very long either, so the flavour was weak as fuck. It's like, if you want to have a glass of sugary milk, just have a glass of sugary milk. Judged me for not liking it. No, I just don't like it the way you make it. Work doesn't get the good tea, it gets the possible. Yeah, they get the cheap tea. English pack tea, possibly? Is this English tea type? Yeah, I don't remember. I wasn't into tea when I was a kid. The only reason I would ever get poured a cup of tea is because it was the only time I was allowed a biscuit. And so I would have the biscuit, pretend to drink the tea, and then pour it down the sink. I know, it's wasteful, but I was very young and silly beans. Irish breakfast tea is taken with milk and sugar and is a kick to the teeth otherwise. I tend to drink it back. I'm not there yet. Ooh. Something just gravity checked, and it had to have been me. Something went thunk, I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure there are teas that are like, that's the better way to drink it, but I'm not there yet. If the tea is awful, eat the cookie and toss the tea out. Exactly. They had to have known. Surely they had to have realised that I was... Like, I'd have a few little sips like I was drinking it. And then as soon as they were distracted, I'm like, oh yeah, I finished it. Pour it down the sink. Don't waste your life on bad tea. Exactly. Life is too short. Plus, there's so many more flavours. Now that I know. And I don't even know, like, how much of that is a recent phenomenon. The abundance of tea flavours that we have now. Like, I'm sure it's expanded in the past, like, I don't know, 20 years or whatever. But, like, even back then, there would still be, you know, at least a bay of an aisle that would be full of tea. Could have experimented a little bit harder. The tea in the hospital was terrible. They use these plastic insulated mug things which kept the tea hot for ages, which is fine in theory, but I don't like hot tea, so good. Oh. And I bet you the tea wasn't even that good. Oh, there we go. We've got paint. These, I literally picked this box up from the post office yesterday, so they're not primed at all. Brand spanking new pens. There we go. I like my taste buds not being cooked. Yeah, me too. Flower teas and fruit teas and... Wait, what was that? Tisanes? Is that an actual word? I've been a thing for a long time. I only got into tea in the past 5 years. Yeah, same. Actually, no. I will take that back. I did have a little bit of a phase about 15 years ago. And the only reason I remember that is because someone I was working with at the time got me a proper teapot and crocheted a cozy for it. And I still have that somewhere. In the kitchen maybe? But yeah, then I kind of like fell off of it again, and it's only... We were talking about it a while back, and someone sent to my PO box a like set of, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, tea's a thing. And I don't know whether I just like, there was a few flavors in that box that I was like really like they were yummy, and then the rest of them were kind of like not my thing. But I kind of wonder if maybe I was over steeping. I might have been going a little bit too long. I can drink black for such a short period of time between too hot and too cold because before it becomes too bitter. Yes. I'm going to listen to my blood on sugar consumption. They'll learn the different fermentation levels of white through too long adding it to... Oh yes. As a kid, I have a cup with my grandmother that was more about hanging out with grandma than enjoying... Yeah, exactly! Yeah. Was it? I don't know why I'm picturing this way, but was it the kind of thing where you'd have it like on like in a nice cup on a nice saucer? Did you hold your pinky out? Gonna do it properly? Herbal teas, they don't contain it. Oh, okay. I've not heard of those. I tend to go with citrus citrus teas. Sometimes fruit. Yes, same. I do absolutely have a sweet tooth. I try not to, but I am what I am. And so I try to go for teas that are naturally sweet so that I don't have to add sugar. When making green tea, unless it's a matcha, then you rinse it in hot water, then make it for 1 minute, otherwise it's awful. That's another... Sorry, tangent. Matcha. I don't know if I want to try it or not. I'm kind of curious, but I'm also, like... A lot of them say that they have quite a grassy taste, and I'm not about that. I feel like it wouldn't be my thing. Yes and yes. Yay! As it should be with a grandma. Are you dry? You don't feel dry. Am I getting there? They just mark it as herbal to... okay. Are they allowed to? Matcha is interesting. It can be very sweet if it's a fruit mix. You can get fruit mix ones? Ooh. There's potential. I like making mint tea because it perks up all of the cats. Because isn't mint in the same family as catnip? Same like herb family or whatever? That's probably why. They're all like, hell yes. But it doesn't taste like grass unless you did it wrong. Oh good. Catnip is a mint. There we go. That's what it is. They're all like, ooh, exciting. I got a little bit under the tape there, but that's alright. I'll live with it. This is my first time trying it with painter's tape, so... We'll just work it into the pattern rather than trying to cover it up. For those that don't know, catnip is a mint. Although your cat's got... I don't know if it's 50-50, but it's... Yeah, your cat has to have the gene. No, it has to not have the gene, I think. So... There are only certain parts of the world that had catnip way back when. And so the cats in those places... I think I have it the right around... I can't talk today. Around the right way. They developed a gene to be immune to it. And so then the cats that didn't live in the places that had catnip didn't develop the gene to resist catnip. So if you've got a cat that reacts to catnip, then their ancestors lived in one of the places that didn't have catnip, so they're not immune. I think that's around the right way. It's either that or they need the gene to react to it, but I think it's the resistance one. I just drink my 1 cup of coffee in the morning and try to only drink 1 to 2 sodas, other than that I stick to water. I pretend to be healthy when it comes to drinks. I, for many, many years, drank only soda. And I know that's terrible. I know that's disgusting. But there is a certain level of, like, addiction there. And that was really hard to break. But I have broken it now. Just in the past, like, year or so. Admittedly, I have switched to bottled water, which I realise is environmentally not great. But the water that comes out of the tap is disgusting, so... my stomach prefers tea to coffee, let's go. See, I just don't like the taste of coffee. You can make a catnip tea, yes. 1 coffee for me, 1 cuppa is dead. Most cats respond to catnip or honeysuckle, but it's only a couple of % that don't respond to either. Ah, I didn't know about the honeysuckle. All of the cats I have... all of the cats I've ever had have reacted to it. See, I thought neither of mine reacted. And then one year Mum got a toy for the boys that had a little pouch that you could put catnip in, and I did that, and Tan Cat went nuts. I was like, oh, he does react after all. But yeah, Black Cat doesn't. He doesn't. Doesn't do anything for him. Girls wants to nip, but her mum was always confused what I did to her child. 1 cup of coffee, I'd murder the world! It'd probably be great for my brain, but yeah, I just don't like the taste of it. She knew it was my fault, just not how. Aww. The tap water here is bad too, yeah. And like, I know you can get like filter jugs, and like I actually used to have, like years ago, I had a like a tower thing. You'd pour the water in the top and it would like drain through all of the, there was like 4 or 5 or 6 different like filtrations or whatever through the thing, and then by the time the water got to the bottom it was meant to be like better. And it probably was taking shit out of it, but it didn't taste any better. And that was the main problem I had. Like, I'm not... Like, I'm sure it's the impurities that are causing the taste, but like whatever was causing the taste wasn't getting taken out by the filters, so I'm like, what's the point of this then? Old man's mum and his older siblings almost killed a huge cat in a bush. They were determined. God, what would Tan Cat have done with an entire bush? I feel like that I can like talk about him and mention him without immediately tearing up. I knew I'd get to that stage eventually, but yeah, it's been hard. Also, this ink is not dry. Oh well. I tend to get coffee that has nutty and or chocolate notes and sweeten accordingly. Oh yeah, chocolate. You've reminded me, actually. I don't know what train of thought happened in my head just then, but I happened to be in the city. Gosh, when was this? Last year sometime? And I was walking down this street, and I wasn't even, like, I was just trying to get back to the train station, and I happened to walk past this little, like, cafe thing, and really quite, like, it was on a main street, but it was so tiny you could almost describe it as hole in the wall. It was this little, like, the storefront itself was really, like, narrow, and then, like, the actual space inside was, like, it was long but narrow. But what drew me to it is that it was all, like, nerd gaming stuff. Like, they had arcade machines, they had, like, they had a lot of murals on the walls that were, like, pixel art and anime and video games stuff, all that kind of thing, and it was just like, ooh, nerd things. And so I popped in there and was just like fascinated by the place, and wasn't going to get anything because I thought it was just going to be coffee, because it was, you know, a cafe little thing, and I don't drink coffee, so I'm just like, that's okay, I won't I won't get a drink or whatever. And the person serving that day, I don't know if they were the owner or anything like that, but they ended up coming over to me and they've handed me this cup, and they were like, oh, I figure you probably don't drink caffeine, so we have this drink, I forget what it was called, that doesn't have caffeine in it. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Appreciate that. And so I've opened it up, and it was pink. It was like this pink. It was warm, like it was hot drink. So I kind of like my brain was kind of thinking like some kind of like smoothie or something like that, milkshake. But it was hot, and so I'm like, oh, that's okay. And so I've taken a sip of it, and I think it was called like rose something. And I don't know whether that's why it was pink or whether that was just how it went over it, but it was so yummy. And I don't remember what the fuck it was called. And I haven't been back since, because I never go into the city for anything. I don't really like to. It's too people-y. But yeah, that was totes yummy. And then as I was sitting there, I noticed on the wall opposite me, there were post-its on the wall. And actually up, because it had quite a high ceiling as well, and up across the top of the ceiling, like above all the murals and stuff, they had just this wall of post-its. And I'm like, what's going on with that? And so I've managed to see, because from where I was sitting, I don't think I could see, like, it was too far away. But I eventually worked out they had a pay it forward system. So you could like go in and like buy your coffee and then be like, oh, I want to buy, you know, an extra. And they would just like give you a little post-it, and you could write whatever you wanted on the post-it, and then you'd put the post-it on the wall. And then if somebody else came in and they were like having a bad day or a bit down on their luck or anything like that, they could take a post-it off the wall and like redeem it for a coffee. And I'm just like, oh. So I might have did that. Because I was like, oh, I got a free, you know. This guy's been all considerate and stuff. And been all like, oh, I didn't think you drank coffee, so we'll have this one. So I was like, yes, let's put one on the wall. I should go back there sometime, but like I said, I'm never I'm never that way. Luckily my two don't realise where the catnip plant is in the house. They also only get it once in a while, and meowana. Most of the time, gets to live another day. It's a herbal tea that has a similar energy effects to tea, but no caffeine. Ah. Rubus? I had no idea. Sorry, I don't drink it myself. I don't know. The thing is, if I do go back, I'm going to have to be like, oh, hi, I got a drink last time. I don't know what it's called, but it was pink. I assume that'll narrow it down to one. It's just a shame because, yeah, I don't go into the city, and even if I do, the spot where it is not usually where I like end up or anything. If I'm going, it's like when I say into the city, it's like the CBD, the Central Business District. So like Perth City, as opposed to Perth Metro, which is like all of this. But generally I'll be there to go to something at the convention centre, and the convention centre is right next door to the train station, so I don't have any reason to walk up into the city, because I'll be going from the train station to the convention centre and then back to the train station, so I don't really like wander around. So I'd a little bit have to go like out of my way for it, but like it'd be worth it though. It's kind of a little bit like, it's not a waste, that's too harsh, but like, I don't know, it's I'd have to make a special trip to sort of do it, and to do that one thing for myself is like, I don't know. I really don't want to use the word waste, but it's just, I don't know, it's inefficient. I don't like it. Something about the flavour doesn't agree with my taste buds. That's fair. It's sweet, and did I mention I tend to drink my tea black, as in it's been mistaken for coffee black? Well, when you get around to it, yeah. We do get me wrong, if I happen to be in the city, I'm definitely going back. It's just I wouldn't go into the city just for that. Life is inefficient, you might as well enjoy it. I mean, yes. You're not wrong. It's more of a case of, like, balancing spoons against... Like, do I want that drink? Fuck yeah. But it means I'd have to drive down to the train station, take the train in, walk up to the place, to get the beverage, walk back down to the train station, get back on the train, come back to the train station, drive home. That is a lot of spoons for one beverage. But yeah, if I happen to be in the city anyway, shit yeah, I'm going back. Would be good if they had more locations. But I'm pretty sure they're just a one-off. They're not like a chain or anything like that, I don't think. How fast do you want to rush to the end kind of thing? Because it all ends with death, yeah. I think my midlife crisis is starting. Because I'm going to be 37 in like 7 weeks. 7 weeks. And that's freaking me out. Somehow 36 still sounds cool because I can say I'm mid-30s. That still sounds cool. But like 37 is late 30s and I'm just like, ooh. Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I think Black Cat needs some specialty stuff. I think you need to go to the city for Black Cat. Totally not being the devil on your shoulder. I could totes. Actually, you know, I think that was part of the reason why I was in the city in the first place, because there was a cat convention on. Which I did get a shirt out of. A shirt and 2 little blankets. And churro. Which is how I discovered that my cats go mental for churro. There's a cat shelter here called Cat Haven, and they had a little stall there. I'm guessing just as a little like fundraiser thing, and they just had a little. I think it was like a pack of 4 or a pack of 6, something like that, like a small pack, and it was like $5, and I was just like, oh yeah, because I'd heard of it, but I hadn't like seen it anywhere. Like it's not at the shops, or it wasn't at the time that I'd noticed, and so I was like, oh, I'll get that and see if they. See if they like it, and oh boy, did they like it! Already? Yeah, I know. Too soon. Too soon! At least my auntie had the decency to wait till 40 to start panicking about it. Don't worry about it, the world blows up way too often these days, we'll go through insanity a couple more times. Yeah. That's probably what part of it is, honestly, like... The fact that the world is going to shit. I mean, let's be fair, it's been going to shit for 20 years, but... It definitely feels more acute now. I think the biggest thing that, like, personally scares me. I don't know if this is like... I don't know, I look at what's going on in the world and like... World War III is kind of knocking on the door, and like... You know, the fuel crisis and everything else, and like... I think the biggest thing that scares me like in a direct impact kind of way is housing. I wish to the universe that I owned a home. And I know that that's very, like, selfish. But, like, I'm scared of, like, the economy fucking up and then, like, houses getting cheap and then them getting all bought up by the fucking Black Rocks of the world and then getting forced into renting fucking forever. And never having a place to feel safe. I know that there's far, far worse things. Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to be like the direct things. A lot of things are going to affect me indirectly, and fuck knows that there's people that are just going through absolute hell, and I know that I'm being like really self-centered about it. But I don't have other context to explain it in, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a selfish idiot. Crikey, people are dying and you're worried about property? I just don't know how to fix it all. And even the people who do know how to fix it all don't seem to have the power to fix it all. It's scary. Right, where'd I get up to? I wake up to a Killer Crafty stream. Hi, Ruby! How doings? Like every decade yeah. Mac, going to shit again, you're young, this is like my chat. Yeah, exactly. It just keeps happening. There's always gonna be some. Once in a lifetime, every other week, yep. I'm just waiting for zombies. Go to bed, have a good rest of your stream, good night peeps. No booking kiddies! Have good sleep, sis. Thank yous for coming and hanging about. I don't know why I just looked at this like, I was thinking, do I need to store these horizontally? I'll just check the packaging, you know? People die every day though, you really can't base your life on that. Yeah. Hi Barnaby! Big huggles. How's you doing, Tiny Fairy? Yeah, like I know, it's just, yeah. It seems like there's more people doing that for reasons that feel very unnecessary. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Oh, I didn't even mention the other thing that pisses me off about this about this paper pad. The listing said it was 8 by 10. It's not. The pages are 7 3/4. And that's only if you include the entire width, including this bit with the binding. And I don't know if you can see it, but it's actually perforated. It's actually perforated in from that edge as well. So the final dimension of the actual paper is 7 1/4. Ah! What the fuck, Oz? What the fuck was that? Oztrain is Oztrain. Ah! Oz is hype train all by himself. What the fuck, Oz? Also, I can't scroll up. God damn it. Oz did naughties so hard that my chat broke. Hang on, I'm refreshing. There we go. Scroll up, for fuck's sake. There we go. That bookend. Child of the 80s, trade juggling the moment, any minute, every time it's out. Yeah. That's terrifying. Fuck that. That is okays. You get used to it. We shouldn't have to get used to it. Thank you for the gift subbage for Ruby. Thank you for the gift subbage for Getty Penner. I need to... Oh no, I refreshed and now it doesn't show the... Oh shit. Ah shit. Wait. Go to the other room and have a squiz. Who got all the gift subbages? I need to read them. Here we go. Candy Panda, K-Big Layer, Mongoose One, Bonnie Lads, Rasputiny, Inarican, Meditative Crafter, Simpleton. Not reading that one. William, there we go. Large William. Kimchi Potato, Grey Guardian, Lady Mustang, Dragon's Fire, Varnaby Crafton, Gongto, Barney, Sage Orange, Ruby, Riddle, Beans Lord, and Mask! I think we know like 90% of those people. That's awesome sauce. Thank you, Zaz. Appreciate your face, please. You naughties. Sneaking in with the sub-bummage. How dare. Hi, Oz. Good night, Oz. Oz gives a sub to book your kitties. Thank you, Oz. Holy shit. I've noticed a thing, but I'm not going to point out a thing just in case Oz decides to do something about the thing, which he shouldn't do, because that would be naughty! Oz on break. Oz just got off workies. What is the time? 1:15. Not yet. Snacks! Break. Yay, snacks! Oz, that was not a request for a sub, but thank yous. Oz making sure everybody in the chat's got a badge. Because Oz is awesome sauces. Still have another 4 hours of work. Bleh. Oh yeah, it's Thursday. Late night. Ew. Yeah, it's icky. Okay, now that I've read the... Hang on. I've read the names. So now I have to come back over here. Huh. Thanks, Oz. Oz gets a butt heart. Badges, yes. The stars. I have told the backstory of the stars, right? Why they are the colour that they are? I'm sure I would have. It just would have been a while, I think. Because the default sub-badge, if you don't have a custom sub-badge, the default Twitch one is purple with a white star. And those are the colours of our sports ball teams' crosstown rivals. So I go for West Coast Eagles, and the other team from the state is the Fremantle Dockers, and their colours are purple and white. And I'm like, well, I can't have purple and white because fuck the Dockers. And so yes, I made it the same, like default star on the background, but I made it Eagles colours, blue with the gold. Because I'm fun like that. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Oh, I can't. Badges, 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 mushroom, mushroom. That's what we need, mushroom badge. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense on this channel, but... There's nothing thematically mushroom on this side. Then again, there's nothing thematically mushroom on Geek's side either. Still doesn't make sense. Hype train is complete. Thank yous, Us. Appreciate your face. Hype train complete. Level 5. How shinies. And now Oz has to go back to workies. Oh, butts. I think I also should try to do the sleep, so see if I awake to snow or have been told lies. Well, if you're wanting snow, then I hope there is snow. If you're not wanting snow, then never mind. I think I think I'm feeling okay enough to go a little bit longer, but I think I should have a break. Get a fresh beverage and that kind of stuff. But yeah, thank you for coming and hanging about, Zen. I appreciate your face. Hope you have good sleeps. Snake! It's a snake! Not on this motherfucking plane! Okay, I'm gonna have a quick break. Stand up and stretch and walk abouts and snacks and beverage and stuff and things. Oh, speaking of snacks, I've been making fruit leather. I made some pear fruit leather the other day and that's totes yummo. Yesterday I made some mango fruit leather. Tastes good. I didn't get things quite right with like temperature and timing and stuff like that. So some of it ended up a bit crispy. And then basically the edges went very dry and the middle wasn't. I did spread it evenly on the trays. I made very like certain that it was spread evenly. But yeah, I still ended up with the edges basically snapped off and then the middle was still kind of underdone. Oh, you have a food dehydrator. I do now. I found a cheap one on the Amazons that had decent reviews. Because I didn't want... The only reason I got that one is because I didn't want... You know how you've got the ones that heat from underneath? And have trays that stack on top? I didn't want those because I didn't want to have to babysit it. I didn't want to have to go back every couple of hours and rotate the trays because of the... Like, the bottom tray gets the most heat and then up like that. So I've got a box one that heats from the back. So it heats a lot more consistently and throughout the whole thing, so that's good. It is smaller than I thought it was going to be. Like, I got the tape measure out and measured the corner where I was going to put it. And then when it arrived, it was like, is it even that big? But yeah, so it's just sitting on the bench now. It's 4 trays, and you like set the temperature, set the time, and just let it run. I would say have a Kit Kat, but they seem to be few short lately. Oh my god, have you guys seen all the memes? Oh my god, so many memes. I'm assuming all you guys heard about Kit Kat, right? They recently put out a statement that 12 tons of Kit Kats went missing in transit between, I think it was like, it was somewhere in Europe. And they were like, oh, rest assured that there's no disruption to supply and blah blah blah, and it's like, it was 12 tons! You'd be lying if you said your supply wasn't a little disrupted. But now there's been all these memes, like Hitmen put out a meme the other day of like, it's your mission if you choose to accept it. No, that's a different franchise, but you know what I mean. That it was like, so we have this suspect, they're called the Snacker. They seem to have acquired vast quantities of chocolate and your mission is to catch them or whatever. It's just like, I saw these memes. And then Domino's put one out that was like, you know, condolences to our friends over at Kit Kat for, you know, their loss. Unrelated news, we're now releasing a Kit Kat pizza. Oh god. Anyway, honestly, I want my parents to get snow so they can have a big garden this year, but yes, sleep night. Night then. Do very thinly sliced strawberries and add lemon juice to them, and they're amazing. Ooh. You know what's a really good one that I learned from Jax way back when? Chunks of pineapple covered in cinnamon. Well, not covered, but like lightly coated in cinnamon. That's very yummy. Wait, cinnamon? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I had with the trays, yeah. From somewhere to Italy, yeah. Someone really needed a break. They needed many breaks. They were very, very broken. Very broken. But yes. Speaking of breaks, I'm gonna have one. BRB!
You've just broken the access code to this game. A game in which your destiny depends upon your own decisions. And where the ultimate weapon is your mind.
am back. Sorry about that. Oh, hang on, what's this? So while Becky's on break, I'll tell you all the true story. In the same vein as the great Kit Kat heist of 2026. Several years ago in the town I live in, someone stole a 7-foot Ronald McDonald statue from a local McDonald's. A week later, the McDonald's received a ransom note and a picture of a statue in a Timothy lit room with a gag around its mouth. I shouldn't laugh. They demanded 15,000 chicken nuggets. For Ronald's safe return. Last I heard of it, the statue was returned unharmed. I don't know if the ransom was actually fulfilled though. What? That can't have been real, can it? Like, I believe it happened. But sure, like... Oh, would it not have been just the Macca's getting some free advertising or something? Like, surely no one would actually... 15,000 nuggets? Surely you would just demand, like, the money for 15,000 nuggets and then just go and buy nuggets. You'd get through maybe a box of them and then they wouldn't be, like, warm and fresh anymore. Just get 15,000 chicken nuggets monies and then just go buy nuggets whenever you want. That would be the ultimate power move. To extort chicken nugget money out of McDonald's and then go back and buy chicken nuggets. That was back in the 80s and it was absolutely real. That happened here. Oh my god, that's awesome. No, I shouldn't. That's not. Oh man, the balls on that person. The absolute balls. Sometimes it's not about making money, sometimes it's about taking money. I mean... Taking... nuggy money. Now I'm just thinking about chicken nuggets. I'm hungry. So yeah, so I would have been back from my break sooner. But as I was sitting back down to like come back and be ready and stuff, my phone rang for the Amazon delivery that I had been waiting on. Which, like, I guess perfect timing, I guess, while I was on break and stuff. But so I've walked down there, and then because there's 2 gates, and they're always at that gate, and I think it's because of like GPS reasons. But anyway, so I've walked all the way down there, grabbed the thing, and then I'm like, while I'm down here, I'll grab my mail if I have any mail. And I did. I had 1 piece of mail, and it was like addressed and everything. Like it wasn't junk mail or anything like that. So when you know how I mentioned that Centrelink appointment that I had a couple of weeks ago? They've like done the assessment, they've taken all the notes, they've asked all the questions, everything else, that's fine. And then a couple of days later I had an email saying that I had like official communication or whatever from Centrelink. And I was like, oh, that'll just be like a, you know, post assessment thing. And it was actually just that because they adjust the rates of Centrelink twice a year, once in March, once in September, and it was actually just the notice for that to be like, oh yeah, it's gone up or whatever. But then I was sort of like skimming over it just to like make sure everything was good and everything, and there was a note at the bottom because when you're on job seeker, you're poor as fuck. And so they give you what used to be called the low-income healthcare card, but now it's just called concession healthcare card, I think. And I have one of those, and I've had one of those for like since I've been on Centrelink, because poor as fuck. Which has been good because it's I can get my scripts a bit cheaper and stuff like that. Anyway, I got reissued another one of those last September, because they only last a year. After a year they expire, so like my current one is still like available until I think August or September again. But on this notice, they were like, "Oh, we've cancelled your concession card," and so I've read that and I've like panicked because I'm just like, "That's really not good." And then the next bit was, "We will be reissuing your pensioner concession card shortly, and you can expect it in the mail and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Huh? Say what?" And then I thought maybe they've just like, maybe they've just got like a generic notice that they send out to most people, and like maybe I've gotten the wrong one or something. Like, this can't be right. I know I was literally talking like an hour ago about freaking out about turning 37, but I'm not due for a fucking pensioner card yet. Yeah, they've sent it to me. I opened this envelope and because like I was feeling it and it's like, oh, it feels like it's got a card in there, but not like a bank card or anything. It's like there's something in there, but it's not. I don't know. And so I've opened it and it's fucking. They've sent me a fucking pensioner concession card. I'm still 36. Damn it! Stop getting ahead of yourselves. Jeebies. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to call them or email someone or something and be like, "Are you sure?" I'm not a pensioner yet. Still got a few years to go before I'm fucking old. Calm down. Anyway, I think this one I'm gonna do purples. Maybe pinks and purples. Or we could just do... So this is my containers that I keep my ink thingamabobs in. And so I'm kind of thinking these two, my mid and my dark. But the light purple is... it doesn't really go with the other two very well. Really, I should rearrange these now that I look at them. Hang on. That one there. That one. That's better. So yeah, they're my purples. And like that doesn't really go with those two. These two are, well, that one more so is like a red purple, that's a very grey purple, or a blue purple. So they don't quite go together, but then the other colour that gets counted as a purple in this range of colours is this one in here, the Seedless Preserves. Oh, sorry, no. That one there. Seedless Preserves. Which is clearly a pink. It's where is it? It's this one. That's clearly a pink. So now I don't know. Dick, you're scared to sleep, Dick. Do the naps. Going to head off, go to do a forklift thing, and very later, catch you later. Bye, guys. Stay safe on the forky. I could do just pink ones. Yeah, fuck it. Do the purples. We'll do the purples. Where are we? Slight disadvantage to this stand. I have to keep it in the bottom shelves so that it doesn't topple over. But it means I can't get to the ones at the bottom. Oh, that's still quite juicy. I think after stream sometime I might sit and just re-ink all these. I mean, this one doesn't need it, but like a lot of them do, so. Also need to remember to swirl in both directions so that I get next to the tape. Can't too much energy. Oh, I'd feel you on that. There is a difference between like brain tired and body tired, I find. Sometimes my body is tired, but my brain is very, very awake. Be a little bit careful around where the ends of the tape are. Maybe I should have done this with brushes. Oh well, that'll be fine. Also happy. Squee! Happy is good. I have a pic in a secret spot. I just ooh. Secret stuff and things. Okay, that'll do for there. But I might come back to it. Sorry, I was cleaning out the mini fridge for my birthday cake. Cupcakes! Nom 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 nom. What flavor? Asking the important questions. This is what I mean. I can't get to the bottom shelf of thingies very well. I might have to do something about that. See what I mean though? Like that's such different colours. This is so blue. Also, I didn't realise quite how far off my camera is. There we go. There. Stream delete. Didn't help that much. Oh well. I didn't do the traditional big cake because they were eat chocolate. Fair. I got half funfetti and half chocolate mint. Oh, yummy. This one's not as juicy as the other one, but it's not bad. Also, I totally didn't wash my hands, so walked down to the mailbox with all this fucking ink on my hands. The delivery guy didn't even notice, but I was like, oh yeah. I'm trying to not get ink all over the like spiral binding, but I'm definitely getting ink all over the spiral binding. Dumb question, how high above your work is your camera? That's not a dumb question. Hang on. From paper surface to where the camera ends, or where the camera starts, it's a touch under 11 inches. It's 27 and a bit centimeters. So less than a foot? I'm trying to figure out how to do a better camera for nail and embroidery. My camera has to be like 3 feet above the oh my god, what? So like 3 times as... Oh my god! Is that a sarcastic exaggeration, or does it literally have to be 3 feet? Like what? Mine would be like 3/4 of the way to the ceiling. Oh yeah, damn, I wish I could have mine that light. So what are you using? Why is it all the way up there? My ring light and camera are above my second monitor. Oh, snap. Yeah, see, I've got a webcam. It's a C920. And it's on a microphone stand. Which did mean I had to get an adapter, because webcam is 1/4 inch thread and mic stand is 3/8. I forget the numbers, whatever numbers they are. Because yeah, I can't have my camera attached to my table because my table is shaky. So I have to have the camera like freestanding off of the table, which is why it's on the floor. It's like a floor stand. So it comes up straight up off the floor and then 90 degrees and then like comes over my table 90% of the way. Send you a photo. Oh, hang on. I've got a lot of things to check out in the Discord. Wait on. Something about secret things. What was the secret things? Ah! Happy Easter! Oh, I see. Yeah. Like, I was using an extra long ruler there, but like, same difference. Even if I use a 12-inch ruler, I'm like, hang on. Let's just line that up there. It's that much. This is where the camera like starts. Get a C920, they're so cheap. Can you not on the cell phone? Can you not zoom in? Eric, hi. How doings? Were you streaming earlier? I happened to look over at my screen and I thought I saw an avatar that was yours. On the Twitchies. Were you doing a stream? Maybe it was someone else, I don't know. I forgot what your avatar is. Wait a minute, what's your avatar? Hang on. Nope, that was someone else. Never mind. See how I did? Yeah! That's so far away. Okay, but I say eyes. I needed the fingies to do things. I can't use scissors with the toe beans. It's not safe. Not that I'm using scissors today, but still. You can, but I guess. Oh, right, yeah. See, this one you can't. I mean, you can have it further away. I just can't because of the way that my table is set up. That's all that is. I could move it out and have it wider. But I don't really need it to be. No, I haven't been lighting. It's my bads. I think I must have been remembering like a previous avatar that you had maybe? Or something? Yeah. Plus it's on like the TV, which is across the room, so I can't really see it all that well anyway, but I was just kind of like, is that? But apparently not, I was incorrect. Apologies. Imagine having thumbs, I know, right? Opposable and everything? No way. I think I'm going to try lowering this a bit. Wears me out, but I need it. Yes. See, I do have lights. I do have dedicated lights like for this setup. Like I have, the room has a light, but it isn't any good for this. So I do have two lights. They're LED ones. They're like strip, I guess you'd say. I don't know how to describe it. I'd have to go look up the listing where I got them from. But I actually have them pointed at the ceiling rather than at me. Partly because if I had them angled at me, I'd be looking right in them, and that would hurt my eyeballs quite a bit. But also, like, having it just pointed at the ceiling and having it reflect back down diffuses it quite a bit, so it's not as harsh. So I still get the brightness, but it doesn't hit your eyeballs quite as hard. So it kind of like softens it down a little bit. Because of course I'm in a rental, so the ceiling is white and the walls are beige and just, yeah, everything's neutral here. Because God forbid we have anything with colour. If I do ever manage to have a place that is mine, all of the walls are getting painted. Every single room is gonna have a colour. And by colour I mean different shade of purple. Maybe blue. I'm not having a single wall that can be considered white, ivory, beige, cream, taupe. Yes, I get that, though I would love to bounce light, but the ceiling is too... Ah, bugger. And I need to over the work surface, old eyes and all that. Yeah. I'm wearing my glasses right now. It's making the TV clearer. Millennials add baby beige. You know millennial grey is a colour? Answer in Progress did a whole video on it. And it's not a thing that millennials decided for themselves, it was kind of foisted on them as the generation of renters that we are. And it's neutral and goes with everything. And it's like, yeah, but it's dull and bland and boring and no judgment if you actually like it, that's fine, but I fucking don't. Give me colour. I miss the, like, even, like, when I was a kid, we had suede feature walls. That was, like, the thing at the time, like, early noughties or whatever. And even that my parents have gotten rid of, it's just all cream now. I begged for fucking years for my room to be purple. I got a very, 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 very pale lilac. Which I guess was something, but yeah. Just everything is just neutrals. Off-whites. I hate it. Hang on. Bouncing lights on the ceiling also gets light into more places and generally spreads it around more of the room all of the time. Yeah. Because science! Oi! Good time zone! Eris? Sorry if I've butchered that. Bleh. Grey is nice in small amounts. Correct. I don't hate grey and cream and beige and blah 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 and all of those, like, by default. Like, they're fine. But it's the fact that they get foisted on us so much. Like, the fact that I've got here, like, my walls are a slight off-white, ceiling's white, the entertainment unit that came with the rental, because God knows I wouldn't have something that garish in my fucking property, I say garish, it's way too big, is like, it's one of the wood tones. Birch? No, it's not that light. Birch, pine, oak. I think it's oak. It's a very light wood colour anyway. The kitchen cupboards are all white. The kitchen pantry that came with the rental is white. The wardrobe in the other room, kind of technically, yeah. Like the wood is that same as the other one, so I think it's like an oak sort of a colour. But the panels are black. It's actually got black glass panels. Which, silver lining, I can use it as a blackboard. The floor is that like oakish kind of like fake lino timber paneling stuff. The carpet in the bedroom is grey. The bathroom is blue, I'll give it that. The vanity and the cupboards and the toilet and everything else is all white, but the tiles, the floor tiles are blue. The wall tiles in the shower are white. You saw the green behind my monitor. I will never go back to beige grey echo again. Yep. I'm all about deep saturated colours now. Yeah. Like, I know I shouldn't have a deep purple as a main wall colour because that would make the room very dark. But like a feature wall. Our favourite colours are purple, orange and green. Fuck yes! My husband's office is a Battleship Blue Grey. Oh, that sounds good. Like, I'm not saying I'd go full Nerdforge, but like, what they've got going on in their house is so awesome. You said it right. Hey! This Academy doesn't seem to see nearly as many cars of silver as I used to. Oh. Although, you know what I have been seeing a little bit more regularly is that weird, like, flat grey? Like, you know how car paint, like the vast majority of car paint over the last however many decades it's fucking been, has that, like, has a little bit of mica in it, so it's got that little bit of, like, it's not glittery, but it's just got that little bit of, like, shimmer. It's not flat. You know how recently they've come out with that flat grey? And it's not a matte grey. It's still glossy. It's just not shimmery, because it hasn't got any mica in it. It just looks awful. Every time I see one, I'm just like, ugh. And again, no judgment if you like it. That's fine. I hate it, though. Also, YouTube amounts. Oh, it's Sabs! Oh, hi! Hello! You saw. See, this is what it was like, because it didn't give me the like first time message thing when someone's new, and so my brain's gone. Okay, you've been here before, but I don't recognise your name. That'd be why. How doings? Since most people don't order cars anymore, the dealerships order them on spec and only order black and white. Sometimes red and beige, nothing fun. Yeah. Mine's silver, but it's so old now that the paint's kind of fucked. I'd love to get it like redone, but that is absolutely not a priority anytime soon. If I was going to do something on my car, I'd get the tinting redone, because that also needs doing. That said, both my car and truck are maroon. Yeah, those shades do seem common too. Yeah! Battleship Grey is popular for machining equipment. Ooh. Ah yes, Nardo Grey. It's like a demi-matte. I loathe it. Also comes in a taupe, a blue and a grey. Oh, I don't want to see it in any other colours. I don't want to see it in any... Nope. Nope. It breaks my brain in a way I'm not sure I can explain. Because like, I've worked with paint, I've worked with like resins and stuff like that, so I do, and like finishes, like varnish and stuff like that, so I do logically understand what's going on. So, like I said, it's a grey that doesn't have the mica in it, so it's not shimmery, but it is glossy, because they do finish it glossy. But something about that, the fact that it's not got the shimmer but it is still glossy, it breaks my brain. Something in my brain is going, if it's not got that shimmer in it, then it should be matte. Or like a satin finish or something. I don't think they do satin finish for cars, but like, you know, something like not so the fact that it is glossy but not shimmery is just ugh! Clear coated plain grey. Yeah, it's just it's wrong. Hi. It's so funky and so hideous. Give me shiny, give me sparkle. Yeah, we're a full-time. Fuck yes! Yay! Instead of part-time, or it's when we felt like it. Fucking awesome! Oh, that's awesome. Good for you. Genuinely, that is so cool. Everybody should get to be who they feel they are. Did I word that right? Yeah. At least it's not flat. Primer grey with no clear color. I mean, I think I'd prefer that. At least that colour makes sense. Or rather when we felt like it was safe to be. Yeah. That is an unfortunate reality still. I don't know where you're at, but I'd hope it's safe. Stay safe, please. You can blame Audi for the Nardo Grey. Nardo Grey Audi paint code LY7C is a popular, non-metallic, solid primer grey finished by Audi around 2013. Fuck Audi! They're the ones out here ruining the— oh, this is dry. They're the ones out here ruining the paints. God damn it. I hope that's coming through on the camera. Do you see how different the tones of these three purples are? How that one there is such an incredibly like a blue-grey. And then that one's quite pink, and then this one's very dark. Know the feelers? Yeah. We're also plural, hence the plural I can't talk today, I'm sorry. Self-referential pronouns. There we go. Very good. I don't know how, like, I don't really bring it up. It doesn't really come up for me. I don't know how, like, obvious that I've made it. I think I, do I have it in my tags? I think Geek's got it in Geek's tags. Oh yeah, no, I do have it over here. Technically my pronouns are she, they. But it's not really something that I, like, focus on as such for myself. Like, I'm not... we remember you-ish. I mean, it has been a hot minute. To be fair, I don't know whether you'd know or not, but I did not stream for over, like, nearly a year and a half. So yeah, it's been a while. And I only mentioned that because, like, there have been people who have turned up there who have been like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I haven't, like, been to your streams or whatever, and I'm like, no, I haven't been on. I haven't been on. Who was it that I was hanging out with the other day? I dropped into someone's stream and they were like, oh, I haven't dropped in for a while and blah blah blah, I've just been... and I'm like, no, seriously, I haven't been around, don't stress. We're still not quite sure whether I burned out or possibly I've developed chronic fatigue, or possibly both. Maybe one led to the other, we're not quite sure yet, but yeah. I need to re-ink this one. I was kind of hoping to get away with not having to do any of them on stream, but this one is just way too dry. Where's the purple? Purple, ultraviolet, shaded lilac. It's the blue. Villainous potion, there we go. No wonder I couldn't tell that it settled so it looked like the wrong colour. We remember you, Cracky, from way before you started using the cat. Oh my god, before the cat avatar? Fuck me. You have been around for a long time. I wonder when the first one was. I could go check Geek Squads, I've still got most of them. I actually just recently had to remove a few, because they're all over on YouTube still. I actually recently had to remove a couple. Because I've started getting copyright claims again. Also, a thing that I didn't know, and didn't notice and, like, wasn't made aware of and anything else. It used to be, when I started when Geek started streaming, that you could, there was a thing where you could set it so that if the title of your video had particular keywords in it, it would automatically add it to a given playlist. You could like set it up to auto add, and because I just have in my stream deck, I just have a title that I use for every video. I just change the date, and so it always starts with Twitch Livestream. And so I just had it set so that if it had the words Twitch Livestream in it, that it would get added to my Twitch Livestream playlist. And apparently, about 5 years ago, YouTube got rid of that. I didn't notice. So I had to go like manually add them all to that. But yeah, I would still say I have most of my VODs, so I could go back and check. Like when the last one was that I didn't have the avatar, and when the first one was that I did have the avatar. See there? I just added this is the re-inker for this one, and I've added it and it's not syncing in, which would normally tell me that it's full. But I keep putting my dubber on it and it's dry as fuck. So I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Where's the mouse? It's always so hard to restart streaming too. You doubt yourself, you forget how to do everything, and you wonder if everyone would... Yes! That's a little bit why there's been ever so slightly more Create streams than Geek streams. I don't know what it is, but something, it's just obviously all in my head, but like, something about this channel just feels like less pressure? Like, less of a big deal or something? I don't know. Its Geek side feels so much higher stakes, and I don't know why. It's so dumb. I think a bit of it might be that, you know, it used to be that like Geek was the main channel, and therefore, you know, Geek's the one that I kind of like relied on to live. And then when I set up Creates, I was very adamant that I was never going to rely on this channel for anything. So like, if nobody subbed, that was fine. If nobody gave bits, that was fine. If nobody did throne or tips or anything else, like it was totally fine. I didn't have to, because I didn't want crafting to become a thing I resented, because I was relying on it to bring on money that it may or may not bring in. And so right from the start, I was very like, is this song loud? I feel like I'm shouting. I was very determined that this channel was just for chilling. If anything happened with bit subs, anything else, then like, don't get me wrong, I'm fucking grateful. Don't get me wrong, but it was never going to be like, oh, I need it to live kind of thing. And so I think that's part of why it feels like streaming here is just like not a big deal. Whereas over there it kind of feels like I have expectations of myself and I don't know that I can meet them. So it kind of gets in my own head that way. Twitch is copyright claiming me on my theme song. What the fuck? My main account, Quakey Geek 17. We've been following the main channel since 9 years. Oh fuck. It did occur to me that I'm like 3 weeks? What are we on? April 2nd? 20... No wait. What's my stream anniversary again? April 23rd. So yeah, 3 weeks. I'm 3 weeks away from my 9-year stream event. So you actually followed me before I streamed. I think, if I have that right. Did you follow me in 2017? Yeah, so you followed me before I streamed. Oh, I don't think I set that up as a command on this side, only because I think the API broke. You've been following since June 29, 2018. Which means you followed me 18 months before I actually streamed here. That's how long I had this account before I actually, before I streamed on it. I was so scared. The fact that I'd already been streaming on Geekside for, what would that have been, well, mid-2018, so it would have been a year. But even that was not... It was still another 18 months. Between making this account and streaming on this account, because I was terrified. Ooh, that's juicy now. That's juicy now. Might have been a little bit too much. I'm trying to like take some of it back. It's too heavy. I wonder how long I followed Geek. I mean, I can bring that channel up and go. Okay. I mean, if you just go to Geek's channel and then like look at your own card, like click your own name, that'll tell you. My 9-year followiversary on Geek. Oh, that's insane. The fact that I have a 9-year streamiversary coming up is bonkers. I don't have anything planned for it. I don't even know if I will be streaming, because spoons. It won't be anything particularly special. I'll probably chuck it in the title just for funsies, but I have no plans. I don't want to go and like plan anything and hype it up and then find on the day that I don't have the spoons. We followed you there when you wanted, hang on. We followed you there when we knew we wanted to be a friend. Aww. And it was a pleasant surprise when you started streaming. Aww. Warm and fuzzies. Kinda made me all go blushy. Seriously, my cheeks are warm. What are you doing? What are you doing? Followed on October 3rd, 2020. Oh snap! 5.5 years? Dude, I'm still just... I know I say this every time this conversation comes up, but it still blows my fucking mind that I've been doing it this long, that you guys have been around for that long. Like, just fucking what? It occurred to me the other day that this year will be like, I don't want to call it the 10-year anniversary because it's a bad thing, but like it'll be 10 years this year since I got fired. That led to all of this. Eventually, there was a bit of a delay, but yeah. And so yeah, it's just like, has it really? Surely not. Time doesn't pass that quickly. What the fuck? And yet it did. That'll do. Those are 3 very different shades of purple, and I'm not sure that I like it. Mine is, I don't want to hype it up and have no one show. I may or may not be feeling this way about that. Oh no, we're totally going to be there. It's Saturday in your time zone, so it'll be Sunday morning for me, I believe. I've got to post it on the in the other room. Also, I started DDD printing. What's DDD? Are you struggling with my present? Oh, 3D. Smart ass. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, I think so. I know times I well. Yeah, usually you're, because you do evening streams, and so it's usually my morning, like the next day. So it should be, I think it's your Saturday night, my Sunday morning. Yeah, 3D, yeah. Cheeky shit. Now that I've gotten it, it was... Whoa, jeez, Black Cat, what the fuck? I was like reading chat, and then I've briefly looked down here. I had seen movement out of the corner of my eye. He was on his tower. He was in his cubby. On his tower. And then I was here, and as I've looked back up at the TV, he has jumped off of the like platform where the cubby is. He's jumped so far that he's jumped between me and the TV. Which I know I can't explain very well, like what the dynamic of that is, but like that's quite a fucking leap. He was the fucking what's that brand with the cat Puma? He was that. He was mid-air that, and at his age he should not be jumping that fucking far. Don't scare me like that, dude. Seriously, my heart leapt into my throat. Because I've just looked back up just to see him flying across the fucking... Dude. Black Cat cameo? Probably not. He will very occasionally let me pick him up. But it's rare. It's my Saturday afternoon. Ooh. So it'll depend how late you go. Okay. How's Black Cat doing? Yeah, he's fine. There was, you know, the worry that his behaviour would change or slash, you know, be sad. But he wasn't. He's fine. He spent a week or so under the bed, but it was hot, and that's his typical spot when it's hot, because it's nice and cool under there. And then for the past 2 weeks or so, it's been really cold. So he's been in his winter spots. But yeah, other than that, no behaviour that's been out of the ordinary, so he's all good. Kitty fly! Oh no, he's not sleek enough to be a panther. He's very floofy. Quacky! We need you to yell at us. Tell us to take our shot. Okay. Take your shot! I don't know if I'm being encouraging or whether it's some kind of drinking game. Either way, be careful. I'm going to wait for this one. I'm going to wait. The other one I did the outlines straight away and ended up with ink all over my hand. But, yeah, this time I'm going to tear it out of there and let it dry before I do all of the outlining. There we go. I'm so mean, I just pick them up and squish them. I mean, occasionally I do that, and Black Cat is very quick to tell me whether or not he's happy by that turn of events. Hello, mate. Do you want to say hi to chat? How would you feel about me lifting you up? Do you wanna? Come here. Come here. Alright. It's too early for dinners. Oh, no, he's gone. Come here. He's like, what? I'm not doing nothing. Come over here. Come say hi to chat. Do you want to say hi to chat? Yeah, you want to say hi to chat. Come here. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see if we can... There he is. We're not going to get a whole bunch more than that because there's not really anywhere for him to go on the table. I know, this is different, isn't it? Showing the chat the back of your head. Eh? This is the very unfortunate thing about having a camera this close to the desk. Can't fit a cat under it. Huh? Ow, 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 claws, ow. Yes. Hello. You're not gonna purr, are you? No. A little bit. Don't think you'll hear it over the music though. You wanna go? Okay. Thank you for whoops. Thank you for being here. Accidentally knocked my colour switches onto the floor. Right as I was putting him down too, so he was kind of like, ugh! Right, where'd I get up to? Oh, there we go, okay. Squish them, take a shot. Yes, MX hated it. Oh, right. Oh, cool. The tiny true demon has destroyed the bathroom, an entire roll of TV, and still pretends to be totally terrified of everything. She's also counter-surfing, let's say. I'm very grateful that neither of my two ever messed with the roll of toilet paper. I think he's a grumble, but they tolerate. Heard the kitty, he's gotten a little bit chirpier. Now that he's got the place to himself. Like, not a lot, but just occasionally, if we're like crossing paths or whatever, I might reach down to give him a scritch and he'll chirp and be like, hi. Don't fill up on too many biscuits. You've got to eat dinner. Floof! Boop. Boop for the shoot. I want you to know I support you wholeheartedly and I wish you all the best. All the best in the progress you are going through. Look up Yuko X on YouTube. Hilarious. I see whiskers and a big floof paw. Yes, he's very floofy. He used to be like bald on like his chest and tummy and stuff. He went through a thing of over grooming because it turns out he was allergic to the biscuits that we were giving him. And then once we sorted that out, it all grew back in, but it like really grew back in, so it's like all his belly is just floof. So floof. Handsome boy, he is. I cannot fathom people who are like, oh, black cats are unlucky. Forget fucked. Take your superstitions and shove them. All the best. Yeah, we figured. Ow, 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 claws, aka time for nail trims. Oh, not with Black Cat. Nope. Although I didn't do 10 cats either, to be honest. Here, kitty, kitty. Oh boy. Who collabs with OT other bit? Ooh. I know I love Yoko and OT. Is it OT? Brrr. Exactly. I speak cat. Oh, he's back again. There's good biscuits. Yeah. I forget what it was. Oh, that's right. Because Black Cat has had urinary blockages in the past, which is very bad for cats in general, but it's worse for male cats because they can end up being completely blocked and then everything gets toxic and they can end up dying. So, you know, not good. And he's had a few of those. I think we're up to about 5 or 6. I don't know if it was the most recent one, might have been the one before. He hasn't had one in probably 10 years. They were all before that happened. Yeah, the vet recommended these particular biscuits. And it was one of those ones that you can only get through the vet. You can't get them from like the supermarket or whatever. You have to go through the vet for them. So they're really expensive. Because of course. And so we were giving him those, and it turns out something in them he was like allergic to. And so he would get really itchy, and he started over grooming, and he took off all the fur on the front of his front legs, on his chest, on his belly, on the inside of his back legs, on the front of his back legs, most of the places that he could reach. And we tried all these different things, all these different like medications. Tried to like, one of them was a cream, and like he tore me apart for trying to put a cream on him, so that didn't work. And then we didn't end up doing like the allergy tests just because of the cost. Like that was so expensive. Which, don't get me wrong, I feel horrific for. But yeah, that was just the reality of it. I couldn't drop several $1,000s on an allergy test. And there just happened to be a month where I was just like, I really can't afford to spend $60 on a bag of food that lasts a month. That was just, I hated myself for it, because the vet kept saying that he needed that food and to, not have urinary issues and stuff. And so I did find another urinary biscuits, the Purina ones, but you can get them from the supermarket. They were like $10 for a bag. And I gave him that for that month, and immediately his fur started growing back. Fucking 3 years he dealt with that. Had no fur on his bit. He was licking all the time. That's one of those things that I just, the guilt. I should have put it together that he didn't start licking until after we switched the food. I should have, realised. But yeah, we did eventually get it sorted, and so now it's all grown back, but it's like grown back really long and wild. So like all his black fur on his back and his legs and stuff is all like, he's not a panther by any means. It's not sleek, but like his belly is just so floofy. It's so long and so floofy. Anyway. Nail trims are just another thing mine have to tolerate. I don't generally trim the nails on mine. They have scratchy posts. They kind of deal with it themselves. So you're about to return. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was pretty rare for him to react to that. It used to be a tan cat thing. IT is one topic. Ah. Okay, yes. True. No, it's true. Sounds like science. Yeah. Yeah. As in the one the one that he was allergic to was Royal Canin, I think. Was it Royal Canin or Hills? I can't remember. It was sensitive skin and stomach. Was the type. They do. That's why they're so prone to getting blockages. Yeah. Mine have face everywhere, but I trim. Father-in-law is diabetic, and I don't like him sticking to it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hills is Science Diet. Hills Science Diet is the brand. Oh, okay, so it might have been that then. I don't remember. Like I said, it was one that was only available at through the vet. Like it wasn't like a prescription or anything, but yeah, only they sold it. You couldn't get it anywhere else. And so of course they wanted to sell me that one because it was fucking $60 a bag. What blues do I want to do? Do I want to go really light? I think I want my dark blue to be the prize ribbon. That like deep royal I got going on in there, so I think we'll do... prize ribbon, salty ocean, tumbled glass. Good idea, chat. I like your thinking. Xena, Smudge, and Freya are done. I need the demon. The gill juice has been injected. Woohoo! The gill juice. I love that. Hey, Duke. Whoop whoop. Well now, Eminem Mars owns the vet schools. Wait, what? Eminem Mars, as in the chocolates? Owns the vet schools, vet clinics, the medication companies, the equipment manufacturers, and the food manufacturers. What the fuck? Hey, Quap! How doings? We're like really afraid of injections, so doing this to ourselves is. Oh, that does suck, yes. Fucking good on you for getting it done, though. Hopefully that entire. Wait a minute. Did that thumbs up come through? Oh, good, it did, okay. I was worried that the thumb might be cut off and it'd just be like. Just a fist. Okay, back to your friend, they have us. Oh, yes. Eminem Mars the shot. That's fucked! What the hell? I think what I'll do here, because I want to do like a top to bottom kind of blend, but I think I'll just start in the middle and work out. So it's going to be like roughly there. Oh, that didn't work. Roughly there. Roughly there. I don't know. Is this one also dry? Yeah. What did I say I was doing? Tumbled glass, salty ocean, prize ribbon. Speaking of 3D printing, once upon a time, the ideal tray for what would fit in this container, whoops, looked like that. And I didn't exactly have a custom thingamabob to fit all my re-inkers in that would fit in the box that I had, so I designed one myself and 3D printed it. Oh, I'm sorry, DDD printed it. That's the main one, there's another smaller one. But now I've got even more re-inkers than what fits in those two, so I might have to go again. Let's see, tumbled glass... Hi. Hi, you chirping. Freaked him out. And prize ribbon. Why is my prize ribbon so empty? I know it's a colour I like, but I haven't used that much. I'm proud of you, love. Aww. Interesting. May I ask what machine you have for printing? I have a Flash Forge Adventure 3. I've got a Creality Ender 3. I've had mine for a really long time. And so a lot of the newer machines that are better weren't around when I got that one. Look, it's not bad, but there's features that I don't have that I would love to have. I don't want... Okay, I'm gonna have to give Black Cat his dinner because he's like chowing down on biscuits and I don't want him to be full. Give me a minute. And back. My cat's got his dinner even though it's fucking 2:45. But if it means he gets his medicine in him, that's fine. A skeleton printer, yeah. Literally just the frame. I have done a bunch of upgrades on it. Like I don't have springs on the bed, I've got the silicone ones. I've got a magnetic bed. I've got the metal extruder. I've got a completely different board. Because I really wanted the silent drivers. So that helped. What else have I done? They're probably the main things. I would dearly love to have bed leveling, like a bed level probe thing. And I know you can get them from Creality, but yeah. I've been severely phobic my entire life. I use lidocaine patches before the injection, and the person injects me taps the site area till I relax. It helps with my monthly. Hey, this keeps you from dying injection. I'm at the point where now, as long as I control the interaction, I don't even need the tapping. Very good. Yeah, my mum's incredibly phobic. To the point where when, like, my brother and I would need to get our, vaccinations or whatever, she couldn't even be in the same room. Mother and Earth suggestions for, like, $7 at Walmart. Oh, that's pretty good. Quick, here's a gig. Who'd have thunk? No way! What? Pens I use are the back pain ones. Magic is for MCAS, not HA. Yeah. But, I mean, it's still a needle going in you, isn't it? I know there can be different needles and stuff, but, like, broadly. Chances are if you're afraid of one kind of needle, you're afraid of them all. You know what is silly? I can give injections, do blood draws and shit to the animals, no problem. If it's coming from me, is when the problem... Oh, yeah! If you need to do it for someone else, that's fine. I don't know whether it's, like, actually a different part of your brain, but, like, sort of in a this is the best way I can explain it kind of way. It definitely feels like a different part of the brain. You can't even get... Oh, gosh. I mean, hopefully you don't need to get blood drawn very often. I can't be in the chair. You know how they've got that chair with, like, the angled arms and stuff? Yeah, I can't be sitting up. The first time that I got blood drawn, I just kind of assumed I was just anxious because of Mum. Because I would have been about 13, give or take. And so yeah, so I did end up passing out for that. And then every time since that I've been in the chair, I pass out when I get blood drawn. So it's like, clearly something's happening. It can't all be in my head. I did have one time, pre-COVID, so it would have been maybe 7 or 8 years ago, where I went to a different blood place than the one that because I was kind of like trying to find a different doctor and stuff, and like, yeah, so I ended up at with a different lady, and she looked like she was about a decade past retirement. It was just kind of like, why are you here? And so she had a really terrible attitude, and it's not like we were in some tiny office or anything else. Like, it was a dedicated blood place. Like, most of the blood places I go to are the ones that are just like attached to the doctor's surgery that I'm at, because most of them have that, or it's like next door or whatever. This was its own building. It was its own dedicated collection place. So the room was really big, and it had her desk, it had the chair, and it had the bed. And so I was like, by this point I already knew that I needed to lie down for blood tests, and I was like, oh, when we like get to that, can I lie down please? And I'm not going to remember her exact wording, but it was something to the effect of like, oh, you don't need to lie down. You can stay in the chair. And it's like, I pass out if I get blood drawn from the chair? Oh, it's all in your head. I do remember that part. She said it's all in my head. And I'm like, well, fuck you then. So I stayed in the chair. She took the blood. I passed out. I hit the floor. Ended up with a blood nose on the floor that she had to clean up. So, fuck you crotchety old bitch. And so every time since then, I have insisted on laying down during the blood draw. Actually, one of the times I went recently-ish, the lady that was taking the blood, who I have been to a couple of times because she's in the surgery, she's in the building as this doctor's surgery. And I said to her, like, I went this one time and this woman said it was all in your head and in the chair and blah blah blah, and she's like, no, you're getting blood taken. Like, your body is reacting that something is wrong because you're losing blood. And I'm like, thank you. Hang on, let me mute so that I can do the beverage. So the Amazon delivery that I got earlier was a new water bottle. I've not had... Well, I have had water bottles before, but not like... You know, they're just water containers for storing the water. This one is one of those ones that has like the... It's like insulated or whatever, and it's meant to keep it like super cold for super long, and so I filled it up, and it's still really cold! But also without getting condensation all over the desk, so that's nice. Helps on the night, I ended up trying to get out of the... Yeah. The demon came to me, she wanted cuddles, got down, she was... Ah. But she got cuddles as well, right? Fuck that chair makes me feel way too... Yeah. Every time I'm in the chair, it's panic and I'm losing my shit, and of course the... Ativan and stuff does nothing for me, I can be stoned off my ass, but see the needle, no it's for me, bam, adrenaline, and we're done. Oh, fuck. Not fun! Not the blood tests are meant to be fun, but still, fuck that. I'm gonna go slightly over where I put my line because I'm gonna blend back and it's probably gonna lose a lot of the light blue. We'll see how we go. Sorry for shaky desk. I can't do anything about it. That should do. You can always come back in with it. A double walled water container that... Yeah, it's like... I was reading the description, because I had lots of good reviews. I was reading the description and it's like... It's double walled, and apparently the in-betweeny is vacuum sealed? Vacuum pressured? Something? It's meant to help keep all the cold in. I don't know, I've never really like bothered before now. Plus it went on special. I had it there and it was like whatever price it was, and then when I loaded that browser up this morning and I checked that tab, it had gone down by like $10 and I was like, oh hell yeah. I was kind of going to wait and see, and then yeah. Yeah, but we have to, because we have to know where our issues and such and like, yeah. So I've been telling my GP for years that I have polycystic ovaries, and that I don't deal with the regular womanly stuff, even though I'm not on any birth control. And because most GPs are dismissive pieces of shit when it comes to women, they just kind of like fobbed all that off. And then finally, in recent blood tests, they're like, oh, your androgen levels are really high. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. They want to do the needle biopsy my best to rule out cancer, and I literally cannot if they won't knock me out. It ain't happening. Wait, they don't knock you out for that? Fuck that. But have a panic around it. No, stop thinking about it. Not thinking about it. And we're gonna have to have them take fat from somewhere, clean it and put it into our master. Oh goodness. I hope they knock you out for that too. More general, please. More general. Wait, did I say... wait, no, what have I done here? Prize ribbon is my outside. I need to do saltiation first. I've done this the wrong way around. Hang on. Getting ahead of myself. Saltiation, that one. I skipped to the dark one. Oop, I can't move. I can't scroll chat again. God damn it. There we go. I'll go creates. Do not update OBS. Don't do it. Why? What? I don't use OBS, so it's fine. What went wrong? Love the mood and tummy fat to the side of the match mate. Check your tip backside. Yeah, we need them for counterbalance. Heard nothing but negative about Australian healthcare, but we also haven't heard much. I mean, it depends on what we're talking about. I mean, the public system is not great, but from everything that I've heard, it's leagues above American healthcare. But I'm sure that there would be like specific circumstances where it's like, oh, this happened and that happened and blah 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 and all that kind of thing. So it's not the entirety of the thing. I do remember once, years and years ago, we were talking about health insurance, and I actually did just get the notice the other day that my health insurance is going up again. But yeah, we were having a conversation about health insurance, and at the time, I think mine was just ticking up to $1,000, and somebody in the chat, fuck knows, I can't remember who it was, but yeah, somebody in the chat was like, you know, oh my god, why is it so expensive over there? Mine's like, I want to say that I think they said about $700 a month, and I was like, oh no, mine's $1,000 per year, and that kicked off a whole discussion about. And I know there's a currency conversion in there somewhere, but like, yeah. Mine's for a single person and theirs was for a family of 4, I think, or something like that, or a couple, something like that. But yeah, it was kind of like, you pay that much per month, and your healthcare still fucking sucks? That's disgusting. Oops. Lifted up the tape a little bit there, but that's right. I'll make it work. They do not knock you out. They put you in the machine, squeeze it, and stick a 10-inch large gauge needle in there right under your eyeball. Fuck that! Fuck that! Fuck that! Fuck that! Fuck that! They change the way the audio mixer looks in such a way that it's... Oh, fuck no! No, don't touch it if it's not broken. Just... no. Yeah, speak to good, OCT, where dig up a better, but all of it is under our arms. Why? I have the same problem. It's called the Tail of Spence. I have a long one. It's so rotating. Everyone else under head arm. Yes, it is actually a physical thing. It's very common. Should we go back to the conversation about pants? Forget ever again being able to buy a pair of pants that actually fit. I very much envy the perfect round all on the chest of booba. Most what I see around here is fake though, because it's got still. Yeah. I would say that mine are kind of round. but I have an ungodly amount of sag. So I wouldn't exactly say they're on the chest. Because I did the puberty thing, I got to like mid-teens, late teens, and was like kinda done. And then, thankfully, got on birth control. Which did unfortunately have the side effect of making me bigger. But bigger like too quickly. So I've sagged this much since I was like 19. So that part's not fun. Tank tops are now the enemy, yes. Bits and pants and bits and pants and bits. Oh, that's not what you meant. You can still pass the pencil test, but they have hella armpit baby. I'll have a. Oh yeah. All of us in our individual shapes. I'm in shape. Round is a shape. So we're gonna make them fix it because we want them to be. Whoops, that's on the floor now. Gravity. Good to know gravity still works, even though I don't have Tank out here to test it. It still works. You want it to be nice and big and round and with good projection. We mostly want actual cleavage. Yes. That's what cuts for you. Just stick them in the outside of your bra cups. Yes, that is the best thing you can do. Genuinely, that goes for anybody with any parts or not parts or whatever. Like it doesn't, you know, that's good advice just for everybody. Get a properly fitting bra. Bra-that-fits.org is your friend, correct. And there is a subreddit for that as well. A Bra That Fits subreddit. If you do Reddit. I haven't for a very long time, because fuck that. Actually no, what happened there was that back when they did that thing of charging devs for access to the API, because I used to Reddit, and I used to use the Apollo app, and the guy who made that app spoke to the Reddit CEO or someone high up in the thing. I think it was the CEO, and I might not get this around the right way. I think the guy's name was Christian, and I want to say he's Canadian. I don't know. He was from somewhere not the US, and wherever he is, they have laws that say you can do like one party recording. And so this phone call that he had with the, I think it was the CEO, I'd have to go back and check, whoever it was, he recorded it. And so after the conversation, the CEO came out and said, oh, I spoke to the Apollo dev and he like tried to blackmail me and he said this, that and the other and blah blah blah, and the Apollo dev is like, oh, here's the recording of the conversation that we had and I never said any such thing. And so like part of that, that whole API change and charging the devs and everything else, there was a they did a 2-day blackout, Reddit blackout, or boycott sort of thing. And it turned out that not being on Reddit for 2 days was all I needed to not go on Reddit anymore. Because I think before that I was a little bit addicted. And the thing was, I only got on Reddit originally because I gave up Facebook. Like 10 years ago. So clearly it was just like dopamine seeking. I need more news, I need more news. Give me more cute pics of cats. I need the dopamines. And so once I kicked off of that, I'm like, oh, I'm good now, okay. But yes, while I was on there, Bra That Fits, good subreddit. Good peoples. We'll go to about there, and then if I need to push it back out, I can. Let's see. Oop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does my chat keep breaking? Keep not being able to scroll up. It's very annoying. Would probably help if I stopped talking and actually read chat a bit more consistently, but anyway. It's like that saying, I have the body of a god, it's Buddha! You mean I could just rub my own belly and create my own luck? Fantastic. Cutlet taboo! Can confirms. I misread that app so much. Yeah, I still have the Apollo app on my phone. Just in case. Because I don't think it's in the App Store anymore. I think they took it out because they weren't going to get to use it anymore. And I'm like, just in case it comes back. One party consent is very handy. We have that in Arizona. Yeah, we don't have that here. Howdy neighbor, we're in New Mexico. Hey! Waves from one state left. So I can count on you to send me hatch chilies? What's a hatch chili? Hello, are you using those new viral crayons? I'm not. What are the new viral crayons? Also, hi. What viral crayon? Ooh. Is this going to be a thing I'm going to have to go buy? No, I shouldn't. Like, genuinely, I shouldn't. All of the stuff with Tankat was expensive. Worth every cent. I have no regrets at all. But yeah, I do need to spend a little bit of time recovering at the moment. But yeah, what are the crayons? Actually, Mexico, they grow some fantastic hot chili peppers and have the. Oh, I had not heard of those. Now we know. Are they like crazy hot? Or are they a bit more normal? Ah! Oops. Still gravity. We totally could. Yay! Totally wasn't able to hear if you answered doorbell and now I need to go. I leave like that. Take it. Oh, no worries. All good. No, they're not the crayons. But now I need to know what the crayons are. Might need to bring that mid blue back down just a bit. Although, oh, actually no. That spacing's about right. We get them from the Hispanic markets every often, but we're looking to move to Montana. So that means we can't just wander around and get like we can. Ah. The only thing I know about Montana is Hank Green lives there. So it must be good. Not necessarily hot, they can vary the heat level adjusting the plant's hydration. Oh! Oh wow! I don't really do spice all that well. Although I haven't really been sort of exposed to very much, but like, yeah. From what I know of what I've experienced, I don't handle it very well. So if it's, you know, if it's those like, those crazy ones, there's no way. I don't know how I'd go on hot ones. I think I'd get about to level 3 and start to cry. Actually, no, I like to think I would be a little bit better than that. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. I know that there's probably people who are like, oh, hot ones is a terrible representation of spices. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But like, I have no other reference to go on. Yeah, I think I will push everything back down a little bit. I'm losing my light colour. You know that ought to piss it off and the chilies are hotter. That doesn't seem very nice for the plants. When I grow my own chilies, I only want the plant enough to keep it alive once the fruit sets. It'll melt your face. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. Taco Bell sauce packets. I think we were supposed to be getting a Taco Bell because we don't really have Taco Bell here. I think they're trying to expand here. I remember because we had like 3 Sizzlers left, and they ended up closing them as well. And they used the pandemic as an excuse, but like, nah, I don't believe it. And then I did hear something about one of them. They were gonna turn the building into a Taco Bell. I don't know if they did or not. I don't think they did. So yeah, not really a thing here. Maybe they have them more over in the eastern states. My husband has done all the hot one sauces. He's a freak. I see those like variety packs of them that you can get or whatever, and I'm like, I'm curious, but also I know that I'm not good with spice, so it's kind of like I'll be wasting like most of it. The hottest ones in New England are like our mild packets. It's hilarious. That's where I'd be at, I think. See, I'm just like, I haven't really been exposed to very much. It's really spicy stuff, but like, when I have had stuff that's kind of considered spicy-ish, it's kind of like, oh, that's not really, like, I'm not finding that pleasant. So like, I'm just kind of extrapolating that I assume that I would not be good with higher spices. I think that's a reasonable, a reasonable judgment, I think. That'll do. Still want it to look like a blend. I don't want to just colour in like given triangles of the thing. I still want it to look like an ombre. Why does it take so long to test all the audio in OBS? I'm making sure all the games are made. Games it takes forever. Spite and funsies. I can see some spicy stuff you might hit. Oh my. Had to make the joke. Had to make the joke. Totally got ink all over the binding. I heard you say ombre, but and I laughed because I said it was ombre. Oh, I'm hitting the wall. I'm definitely hitting the wall, which is good timing because kind of done. Do I want to... See, I don't know that I want to do the outlines on this one. I think it works better if I don't for the pattern. So that one I think we'll leave it. This one I want to do outlines on. I wish I had a silver. You can get gold and silver Oscars, but they didn't come in this set. There was a different set that had why did I end up doing that way around? What did I... Also, why are my hands getting covered in yellow? Where the fuck is that coming from? I noticed it on my knuckle there at first, and now I've got all these other like patches of yellow. Where is that coming from? So confused. Oh yeah, so there was a different set of pens that did come with the gold and silver, and I think like one less of these oranges or something. But that set was $60, and this set was like 20. I think it was like 29, and then I think I had some like coupon code or something to like get a little bit off. I think I paid 26 for this box, and I'm like, Officeworks has these individually for like $6. I could get this box, go to Officeworks and get the gold and silver, and it'd still be less than that other box. But yeah, I kind of wish I had a silver right now because I think that would go on the edge of this quite nicely. Beside my friend, nice to finally tune in again. Thanks for coming and hanging about. I was going to test my stream integrity tonight and crashed last night, but I agree, what was it? Yeah. My eyelids are getting very heavy and my throat is dry. Do you have pine trees? Yellow pollen is the thing. We have Palo Verde trees with yellow pollen. Achoo. Not nearby. I believe we grow pine here. To the extent, like, you can get pine from the hardware store. But no, there's no... This is ink. This is yellow ink. I just don't know where it's coming from. What have I got here that has yellow ink on it? Maybe the... hang on. Which things handles was I using? Was it the handle of the thingy? Perhaps? Because I didn't have this before I started streaming, so it's like here somewhere. But yeah, that's yellow ink. I just don't know what I'm using that's got yellow ink on it. Where am I picking it up from? It's weird. Now, I do have a purple pen. Should I border these in purple? I don't know that the purple is actually going to go. I love this ink pad stand so much. I don't know if you guys would remember, but I actually made this myself. All of the individual little boxes are made out of cardstock that I then glued together, and then I got a cardboard box and chopped it up to make it the right size. Get in there. Oh, oops. I'm gonna have to stick that down, I think. It's like the one tricky bit now that I've got that on the bottom. Anyway, yes. So I like cut them all out myself and then put them in a box, and the little like finger bit to get to the things, I made it cat ears. Stream delay, can we see that? It's cat ears. And it's like custom fit to these ink pads. My only thing is that I made it a little bit taller than it needed to be, so I've got two like empty shelves as such, like two empty rows, which I originally had at the bottom, but this box is on a little bit of a lean. It leans forward a little bit, and so I've moved them all to the bottom, so the empty shelves are at the top now, which is fine. But I do notice on that bottom one that they tend to get a little bit caught, so I might have to like put a little bit of tape there and just stick that. But yeah, anyway, let's get that out of the way. I want to make another one for the other inks that I have, but the other inks are a very different size and shape, so I would need to like basically start from scratch. I don't think I have the spoons to finish this. I was going to do the outlining on this one, but I'm just like, no, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Be good to ourselves and do the things. Oh gosh. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging about us. Who's on? Who's on? Who's doing what? Making of the stuff and the things. Let's go. This person looks cool. That isn't even all of my cat emotes. Oh god, I shudder to think how many cat emotes I have. I've never checked. Let's go and see. False security. They're doing Lego. The title is Moondog? Cat? Panda? I think it's a panda. Oh no, it is a panda. There's a picture. It's a panda. It's adorbs though. 50/50 streamer, Tuesday game nights, Thursday arts and crafts, papercraft, crochet, digital craft kits. Who am I? Call me false. I like to create and play. I have a mix of Filipino and Portuguese background, but I was born in Australia. I use a VTuber model because I am not comfortable with showing my face and I like to showcase my art. So they're basically me in panda form, I think. Oh dear. Anyway, slash raid. Here we go. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging about us. I appreciate yous. Be goods. If you can't be good, be crafty. Catch you later, everybody. Bye.